This show is void of reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Has there ever been a day where I needed a brew more than today? Oh, I don't think so. Delicious. Delectable. How you doing, White Walker? How you doing, Saber? How you doing, Zurich? How you doing, War? How you doing, Faye? How you doing, Seren? How you doing, Shonin? Welcome back, guys. Nobody on the old YouTubes to say hello to. How is everybody? You all doing good? Hope you're having yourselves a lovely jubbly one. Back again.
This was by design.
With some more Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, yes. Indeed. Exclamation mark ID if you want to join the lobby. Or War's got the lobby code pinned to the top of chat for you. Yes. How is everyone? How is everybody? You're committed to 2 social activities for both days this weekend, and I'm regretting it. I'm only committed to 1, which I don't mind. One is enough for me. 1 is enough socializing for me. Yeah, that'll do. 2 is, yeah, 2's too much, man. I need a day to myself. I need 1 day to myself on the week where I'm like, not having to talk to anybody. I can just relax the whole day, read a book, you know, shut off the brain, chill, have a nap, do whatever I want. Yeah, I need that. I need that 1 day, of mental rest and recuperation. Yes. You know what I mean? I think you guys know what I mean. I think everyone deserves that 1 day to themselves. Yeah, it's important. Well, if you don't have kids, I mean, if you got kids, you can't have a day to yourself. But if you do have, if you don't, then you can give yourself that 1 day. Forsake any social obligations. Just say no, man. Just say no. It took me ages to learn to say no. I remember for years I would say yes to everything. I was like, man, this person's going to get upset if I say no. And no, just say no. Just say no. You owe it to yourself, man. You owe it to yourself. Stop worrying about other people. Especially if you're overdoing it with social. You know, if it's starting to feel like taxing on you, that means you don't want to do it. It's too much. So you owe it to yourself to just say no. Good for you, you know. You'll start feeling a little bit better. I was getting too tired. I remember there was a time where I was going to everything, you know, Saturday, Sunday. I was doing everything, all the parties, seeing all the people, and it was getting too much. It was just like, oh man. And then I was coming straight back to streaming, and I gave myself no just actual relaxation. There was no downtime in my week whatsoever. I do think it also gets a little bit harder as you get older though, because when you're younger, it doesn't really affect you. You can have uptime every single day. But when you get older, you do need a little break just to let your brain sort of recalibrate. Social pressure used to be a thing, but the more you grow older, the less you care about it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There's no reason to always try and be a people pleaser. If there's an event that happens that genuinely matters, then yeah, be there, you know, show up, turn up. But, you know, if people are doing things all the time and they're, you know, they're acting like everything matters, it's like, well, it doesn't really. Worst case scenario, invite those people to just come and chill with you. Say, listen, I want to have a chill day. You want to come chill with me instead? Like, relax. If they say no, if they want to do their thing, let them do their thing. How you doing, Tyler? Yeah, it's all good, dude. You're the first one. First one here on YouTube. You can claim the right to first. An honourable claim. Saber, the big 100 streak. Oh, dude, yeah, dude, legend. Thank you, Saber. I don't know why that didn't come up in the chat. You wanted to say thank you for the streams, your community, and tips. Honestly, without this community, you probably would have dropped the game months ago. So much has happened, from GOG to 10-star Rompy, God Charms, 80 Arkveld speedruns, which was your first time doing a speedrun of that caliber. So here's to the eventual 200 streak. Dude, yeah. And let's hope that when the 200 streak comes, we'll have Wild's Master rank in our hands to play and enjoy. We got one person. Where's our traditionists? Where's our traditionists? We need a couple more, and then we can do our tradition. I mean, I guess technically Nighty Night and I can just do it together, but yeah. No, let me get my water charge blade for tradition. It is tradition. Put our dragon resistance in. Oh yes. Man, yeah, I'm looking forward to the weekend, though. I definitely need a little bit of mental recuperation this week, for sure. It's been a stressful week, tiring one. You would be there, but you're very tired at the moment. Yeah, dude, I'm super tired today. It's really, the tiredness has really built up this week. I woke up today feeling, not refreshed. It's funny how we always kind of, I don't know. Whenever I'm feeling tired, I feel like you guys, especially those of you that get here early on in the stream, the way you say you're feeling is exactly the same way that I'm feeling. Funny, isn't it? Can't be a coincidence. You're new to Wilds. Do you mind if I ask a couple of questions? Dude, you're never going to get better time to ask a couple of questions. Fire away. I'll do my best to answer them. Can I get a Discord link? Yeah, War can get you one. I think War's here. Would you kindly? You wanted to tweak my longsword build. Oh yeah. Nice. Sounds like a plan. What were the dailies for today? I don't think I did them. Let me have a look. Have a double check. I think it was, what was it? Arkveld and... Arkveld Doshiguma, Wyveria. Guardian Doshiguma. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can definitely do that. You had a sketchy email today from supposedly my post office. But it just says, at my post office, do not reply with a QR code. And I'm like, what is this? That is odd. 305, dude. Verno, thank you for the 305 stream streak. Cheers, me dear. Another week, another streak. I like the fact that the streaks on the 5 are lining up with the Friday, so the 5 streams a week, you know. That's good. Tyler said he had a question, but then he never asked it. What was the question, Tyler? Lovely tea. Lovely jubbly tea. You're right, Saber. Can Discord command be done by VIP? I think there was a setting for that. I don't know where it is though. I can't remember. How you doing, Yishuan? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Yeah, there was a setting war. I can't remember where it was. It was a thing, though, on Twitch. Is that why it didn't work when you typed? I don't let anyone who's not a mod do it. The original reason why was because what would happen is bots would come into the stream. The first thing they do would type in !Discord. This was years ago. There was a sort of pandemic going around with these bots. They type in Discord, they get on the Discord, and then they just spam like porno links and stuff all over the Discord. And then you had to ban them. So I made it so that only mods could bring the link up. That way, only people that you wanted getting into the Discord can get into the Discord. And they have to explicitly ask for it first. So it's not just a bot. And you don't just give it over to someone just straight away willy-nilly, because again, they could be a bot. So you wait a little bit, give them some time, see if they stick around in the stream. And if they do, then it's like, oh yeah, okay, they're good. Right, I'll post up tradition and you guys can join. Cheeky tradition. Yeah. I need to use my lucky vouchers today. We might have to do some Rompopolo. You're in full Arkveld armor and I took a break for a couple of months and now I'm back. I'm HR 120 and have beaten Arch-Tempered Raid out only. Your Artian weapons do not have the best rolls. Okay. Well, nobody runs a full set. You don't... There's no reason to run 5 pieces of any armor in this game. Not really. There are a couple of sets that you can kind of make work with 5 pieces, but there's no reason to when there's other more efficient armor pieces. Most of the time, you run 2 or 4 pieces of an armor set, and then the last piece you'll run whatever's the most efficient. Your birthday's in today? Happy birthday. I hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Is it actually your birthday today? Good stuff. Well, have a nice time. Yeah, enjoy it. Yishwan's birthday, guys. Wish him a happy birthday. Tradition? No. No, it's not. Sorry, I thought you said my birthday's today. Great. Ellipsis. 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 Triple ellipsis. My bad. You just celebrated your birthday 2 days ago. Well, dude, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Should I fight Gog since I haven't yet? No, definitely not. No, if you've only got... If your best armor is regular Arkveld armor and your HR 120, you're going to get your ass absolutely handed to you. You need to farm up. First things first, you want to farm yourself a close to max, if not max, Dragon Artian weapon, and try and get yourself a decent fire weapon as well. So one of each, preferably of the same weapon type so that the build weight works for both. Then you want to get yourself, again, I don't know what weapon you use, but depending on what weapon you use, most people will get 3 pieces of gamma armor. In your case, that would be like, I don't know, because I don't know what weapon you're using. What weapon did you say you were on? You didn't. So because I don't know what weapon you're on, I can't really recommend a set to you, but most people would get like a Gamma Gore or a Gamma Lagiacrus mix set. I think Gamma Laggy's probably pretty solid. Then you'd max out the armor, transcend the pieces, and go in to fight Gogmazios. That would be the process I think that you would follow. Everyone's birthday's around this time. Interesting. Right, let's go. Little bit of tradition to warm up. I'm very tired today. I'm very sleepy. So we're going to be definitely taking it easy today. Damn it. Nice, GG. You need to stop being a chud and start getting god talismans, maxing out in-game builds. The talisman's not as important. You can really get by and make most max builds very, very close, even with a good talisman. What you usually end up missing out on is like one level of crit boost, which, I mean, sure, it's 3%, but like, it's 3% when you crit, so it's not too bad. If you've got a good rarity 7 or even a good rarity 6 talismans, those can usually take you just as far as rarity 8. Yeah. But getting max armor and max weapons is much more important. Yeah. Getting like the good armor pieces to get the right skills and getting a max weapon is definitely the main thing you want to be doing. You don't know if you main Cab or not, but what mix set would you recommend? What's Cab? Noctis, dude, thank you for the sub. Cheers, dude, much appreciated. What's this? You got 10 extracts? Dude, nice. Yeah, the quest is good for extracts. It's good for everything. Charge Blade main's on top. I'm not a Charge Blade main. You're guessing CB? If you're going for CB, you need to get a Mitsu Gormagala mix set. Did anyone take a screenshot of the Charge Blade build I made yesterday for the player that was struggling? And they were pre-Gogmazios. The one with the 2 pieces of Mitsu, 2 pieces of Gore, and the Raidal Gamma Gauntlets. Did anyone screenshot that one for me? Chat. Anyone? First things first, what you need to do if you're on Charge Blade, you need to get a 4-element Dragon Charge Blade and a 4-element Fire Charge Blade. The Dragon Charge Blade's more important, so make sure you get that one first. Because if other team members that you're playing with have fire weapons, you don't need to worry about having a fire weapon. Just so long as you're attacking where they're attacking with your dragon weapon. Did anyone get a screenshot of it? I mean, it's in yesterday's stream. So on the VOD yesterday, Tyler, towards the end of the stream, literally at the end of the stream, if you scroll back a little bit, I made a charge blade build for people wanting to do GOG for the first time. That's the build that you need. It's literally there on yesterday's stream, in the VOD on YouTube. So you'll be able to find it. So when you're done chilling here, go have a look, because I made a build. 4 element as the reinforcement bonuses. So you use 3 attack, yeah, 3 attack all dragon element, and 3 attack all fire element, and you roll the Artium weapons until you get a 4 element version of both. Now the ideal roll is 4 element 1 sharpness, but you can get by with just the 4 element. The 4 element's fine. If you get 4 element 1 attack, 4 element 1 affinity, that's okay. Obviously, if you roll 4 element 1 sharpness, you've got a perfect roll. Yeah, but that's very, very important. That's what you need to get. You need a dragon and you need a fire one. Those are going to be the 2 most important ones that you can get. So what I mean is, it's going to look like that. Ignore the EX for now. That's for after when you get GOG. But it will basically have 4 element boost and 1 sharpness boost. That's what you need to get on your charge blades. If you were saying charge blade, I know you said cab. You might have meant something else, but if you're talking about actual charge blade, yes, that's what you need. How you doing, Siri? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly one. I'll get my login bonus quickly. Right, I'm going to do another tradition real quick. Just to get, you know... I've been spending a lot of Artium parts recently, so the extra Artium parts are always welcome. You found the build? No, I'm assuming he means charge blade. I think he just accidentally put an A in the middle. Because there's no other weapon that has a CAB, so. You dismantled a 3 element 1 sharpness and 1 attack because you thought element was bad. That's why you always check with someone who knows the game better than you before you make an important decision. That's fine. It's okay, it wasn't 4 element, so at least you didn't dismantle a 4 element 1. You want 4 element. The 4 element is more important than the sharpness and the attack, because it's going to really help you max your damage. Gogmazios is super elemental weak to dragon once his pieces are glowing and in the final phase. So having as much element as possible is very important. But War's got the build, apparently. He's found it. So he'll probably post it on Discord. If you come to Twitch, you can get a Discord link and then you can take a look at the build. Thank you, War. Dude, I appreciate it. Yeah, put that up, War, as like first time Gogmazios charge blade build. The one that I showed was it was like, yeah, 2-piece Mitsu, 2-piece Gormagala, and I think I had Raidal Gamma gauntlets on just for the slots. Do you think Gogmazios is good enough to farm arch-tempered monsters? If you're running Element Charge Blade, then yeah, definitely. Except for Arkveld, you want a raw build. So Arkveld, you'd use like 80 Jinderhad, Ebony Odo mix, or 80 Jinderhad Gormagala mix. Yeah, with an Impact Vial Artian Charge Blade. That's what you do for that. But I wouldn't worry about doing 80 Arkveld before Gogmazios. I'd do Gogmazios first. Yeah, Gogmazios is easier than 80 Arc, so that kind of makes sense. No, you're not late, Forrest. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely jump on. I hope the exam's going well. Raiden's Masputit. Thank you for the share on TikTok. Cheers, dude. And Sevenport, thank you for the like as well. Cheers. Yeah. You'll be on in a bit. You're eating food, dude. Nice, guys. I'm so tired today. I don't know why. I'm genuinely exhausted. I'm drinking tea and it's not helping me. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why I'm so tired today. It's just random. I had good dinner, ate well, slept well. I've just woken up very, very tired. The sun? Maybe. Like, I'm genuinely struggling to stay awake today. It's not like me. Very, very peculiar. I thought this tea would wake me up. I've almost drunk the whole mug already, and I'm only 30 minutes in. But it's just not helping. What's gone wrong? I don't know. Weird, isn't it? Batemeos! How you doing, Batemeos? Right. What do you guys want to do? What do you fancy? What do you fancy doing? Wait a minute. Why am I even saying all this? Tyler, why don't you just join the bloody lobby? How long are you going to be streaming today? I actually don't know, dude. As long as I can stay awake, I guess. I'm genuinely exhausted today. Maybe it's because I just didn't get any rest over the weekend. Last weekend I was busy. Normally I like rest on the weekend, you know, a lot. And then when I get through the week, yeah, you know, but I haven't really had a rest day in a while. I was super busy on the weekend getting ready to put out the roguelike video with Gaudi. Like, I was recording stuff and checking things, and I was very excited to get all that uploaded and everything. So I didn't have quite as much rest as I normally would. Yeah. Right, well, let's do a Guardian Doshiguma, I guess. Might as well. I don't think there's a Guardian Doshiguma event quest, is there? Oh, no, there is. Okay. Yeah, sure. I mean, it gets the job done. There you go. I'm just going to post this up quickly, guys. Feel free to join. Your couches are being delivered in a few minutes. Oh, okay. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Can you show me your gun lance build? Yeah, of course, dude. There you go. You can swap focus handicraft out for offensive guard handicraft. It depends on the matchup. But it's a wide shelling, slightly strong. Which I think you have to do element focus to get. Yeah, you do element focus to get the wide shelling. Get as much attack as you can. And and then get Ebony Odo Lord Soul. And that way you get 3-piece Ebony, 2-piece Jinderhad. Talisman, I've got load shells, attack. Put attack in there. Got attack up here, artillery. That's it, simple. That's the build. Anyone else want to get their daily done? Batemeus. The only thing you're doing for your birthday is eating tacos. I made tacos yesterday. I had beef tacos with lettuce, tomato, and I made a garlic mayo with, you know, some chopped garlic and olive oil, a little bit of water, salt, and pepper. You're searching Odogaron Lord Soul for 5 months. Yeah, it took me 4 months to get it. I literally got it like 3 weeks ago. Took me since GOG came out rolling every day to try and get it, dude. Funny because I kept getting Ebony Odo Lord Soul on all my other weapons, but I could not get it on Gunlance. It took forever, dude. Yeah, but you need Ebony Odo Lord Soul. Why is it when I'm pressing block with Gunlance these days, though? It feels like it takes forever to block. It's so weird. Like I really have to, like, lead it. Maybe it's because I'm expecting the block to come up a bit quicker like Lance. I don't think it does. This was happening to me yesterday on Duna, I remember. I was playing Gunlance. Again, I'm pressing R1, but yeah, there is a bit of a delay, isn't there? Yo, I do lose a lot of damage if I don't have peak up. That didn't really go well for me, but whatever. Aiden created shield. Welcome back. I hope yourself a lovely jumpy one. After watching Viseri roll for weapons, you're fine not getting max weapons. I mean, your luck's not necessarily going to be the same, though. If you've got the time and the resources to invest and you want a weapon, just keep rolling until, you know, just to see. And then you can always quit the game if you don't get what you want, you know, and then roll different weapons instead. That's what I did for a couple of things now. For me, like, I'm happy. If I roll like a couple of 100 times and I get something good, I'll accept it. I'll be like, yeah, okay. It's not the most economical way of doing it. Obviously, scouting out things is better, but... yeah, if you're rolling for just one thing, genuinely, like, roll all your materials. If you don't get it, just Control Shift Escape, quit the game, and just reload it to before you started crafting. And then you know that in the X amount of materials that you rolled, you are not going to get the roll that you wanted. That's what I've been doing with Longsword. Longsword, I rolled 600 materials, 600 more, like, scouted forward. So I know now, like, the next 600 materials, there's literally no point me rolling my Longsword, because I'm not going to get what I want. Is it better to do elemental or attack with Gogma parts? No, you want wide shelling. Attack gives you normal shelling. Wide shelling's the strongest in this game. You tried your roguelike challenge. You got clapped by a tempered raid owl on bow. You gave it a go, Franklin? Dude, you're probably the first person that's given it a go. Yeah, it's tougher than it looks. It's tougher than it looks because... you've really got to know the fights. One thing I realized when I was doing it was... a lot of the early game fights, like, I don't really know them that well compared to some of the late game fights. And I certainly don't know what I'm doing with a longsword on Zoshia. It's probably something that I need to learn. It's worth learning. Spin again. Your longsword luck is some of the worst I've ever seen, respectfully. Yeah, no, I know. I know. It's bad. Like, I've been rolling a lot of other weapons since then, though. Just to, like, kind of push it forward. A joke! Let me get you a joke. The funny thing is, I do not do it. I'm not choosing hammer. Here we go. Let's get a good joke. Knock, knock. Amish. You're a shoe? Really? Damn. Okay. Dude, that's... Okay. I'll get you another one. Hang on a minute. Another joke. That was ass. Okay. Knock, knock. Spell. WHO. That's so bad, bro. Knock, knock. Theodore. Theodore wasn't open, so I knocked. He's a fucking terrible, bro. They're awful. Oh my goodness. Oh man. What a great run. Workout? Yeah, we'll do a workout. Okay. You only had 3 pieces of Chattacabra and a Quematree's bow. He was sculling me too. Oh, yeah, no, dude, you need to spend a bit more time farming in Area 1. It's very important. Because Area 1, like, the first boss is going to be tough. Because you're either going to get Seregios, Raidal, or Arkveld. Basically, that's what you're going to get. Yeah, I don't think you can get 9-star Rathalos. How can I add you if I can? I mean, you can come on Twitch and join the lobby if you want. Yeah, right. I'll do the workout quickly and then we'll get another quest in. Have you got any dark humor jokes? Well, I used to do dark humor jokes, but people used to get offended and leave. So now we just do dad jokes. Oh, I got loads of dark humor jokes. Oh my goodness. I got them all up here. But so many people, the dad jokes, people don't leave with the dad jokes. But they do fucking leave with the dark jokes. Say it. No, you probably heard them all before anyway. All right. Whew. Right. What we gotta do? Arkveld? Wide area? Gonna do a Arkveld Bartimeus? What do you reckon? Cheeky Arkveld for the dailies? You just got Ebony Lord Soul on an Element Charge Blade. I'm guessing good roll, wrong weapon, right? Yeah, you don't use Ebony on Element Charge Blade. Yeah, it's a good roll for Hunting Horn or Gun Lance. Oh, and Raw Charge Blade. Raw Charge Blade uses it. But sadly, not Element Charge Blade. I'm gonna play a bit of Lance. A little bit of Lance in my life. A little bit of pokey poke by my side. What you saying? We going? Let's go. Nice. What you could do is if you got Ebony Lord Soul on an Element Charge Blade, you could quit out Make the charge blade again. Make it attack focus. Roll until you go through to get it. And then keep it on your attack. And now you've got the perfect roll on a raw charge blade. You could do that. Aiden Commodova, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. If you didn't like back out of the smithy already. But yeah, you could do that. Just turn off the autosave. Oh man, no, I wouldn't turn off autosave. Autosave is incredibly useful in this game. I would just, if you control shift escape the game and just close it, force close it, it won't autosave anyway. I mean, you can always turn autosave off before you start crafting things. That is something that you could do. But you have to have the foresight to do that. Right, time to lock in. He didn't hit do that. Oh, my counter didn't work though. Wow, what the hell? That was weird. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. What was that range? I'm not doing a grand retribution thrust on that. Not enough time. Oh my god, I actually somehow got the block off after that. That was very greedy of me. Very risky. I'll lure him straight back. Oh, never mind, they got him. Nice. About to lose a hunting horn buff, just so you know. Me dude. Oh shit. That's close. Should have done counter guard on that. I have no idea why my counter guard didn't work there, though. That should have been good. Thank you for the heal, cheers. Nice. I'm glad I caught it that time. That's a big damage boon for me. Oh, nice. Let me get some flash pods in. Yeah, Bartimaeus is on the right wing. Well, he's on the left wing, but it's the right one that we should be going for to get the knockdown. What the hell? Oh no! Oh, I'm dead. Holy crap. Well, I didn't think we'd run out of flashes. That took me by surprise. There we go. Left wing depowered. On the head. Son of a bitch. Nice, GG, well played. Is it possible to roll for charms by the grandma and then quit out? It doesn't matter. You'll get the same charms every single time. That is an amazing endgame shot, though. Look at the freaking Arkveld there. Holy moly. I didn't realize we'd already used 4 flashes on him, though. That's crazy. I got 3 tickets there as well, which is really nice. Print screen. We'll save that on the old Discord. That's a good one. Nice. Take all me tickets. I mean, that's all I wanted, the tickets. Did a double flash proc happen? Maybe. Either that or I was counting wrong. It's probably more likely I was just counting wrong. You need the lance build. This one. Gogmazios Tyranny with 3 attack, 1 affinity, 1 sharpness, attack focus. Oh, apparently I have 1 affinity infusion on there as well. I just noticed. Oh. That's weird. Sororl, the hard arc Vulcan, the hard arc Vulcan. Attack boost, crit boost, defensive guard, razor sharp. I could probably do Master's Touch actually on this thing. How to reinforce a dual blade god roll. 3 attack focus, or you can do 3 affinity focus and make sure they're all of the same element, but the affinity focus, you make a different build for it. But for now, let's just say 3 attack focus. You get 2 attack, 2 affinity, 1 sharpness. You want Gogmazios Lord Soul. But if you get Gogmazios, you can still make a very good build. So, if you get Gogmazios, you do 2-piece Gog. You do top with Rathlos bonus. Waist with Ebony bonus. Then you get Guardian Rathlos helmet. Or Guardian Rathlos gauntlets and Ebony Odo helmets. Kind of up to you which way you go. Either or's fine. Make sure they're transcended with Gogma legs. But if you get the Gore Lord Soul, you make a slightly different build. I think it's Sororl. It's either Sororl top or gauntlets, I think you use. I think you can use helmet as well. And then you go One Piece Jindahad. One Piece something else. What was it? You got like Jindahad waist. No, it wasn't Jindahad waist. Jindahad top. I know some people use Arc Vulcan helmet, Jindahad top, and then they go Sororl either gauntlets or legs, which I think you can do. I think the Sororl gauntlets, yeah, I think Sororl gauntlets give you burst stamina surge. Maybe you do that. Then you can go Gogma waist and legs. That's the other build that you can do. Nice shirt. Cheers, dude. Thank you. You have a sound redeem and I can do whatever whenever I fever. I land on it via the wheel, but I need to get 1.1 million points first, and I can't lose that. When the time comes, I know Twas will like it. Oh, dude, nice. Oh, wait, speaking of which, there was a audio command that someone added yesterday that I didn't add. Let me just go make it quickly. I completely forgot about this, but you just reminded me. Let me quickly download it. Into TBD audio. Save. I'm just going to add it for you guys now. Sound files, add. Let's get this added quickly. Pick. Audio. That. Open. All right. Exclamation mark hello friends has been added. Someone redeemed an audio command yesterday. And that was...
Hello? Hello? Hello, friends?
Yeah, there you go. Right. I think I need to do one more quest in Wyveria, right? Oh, no, I don't. I'm done. Oh, I've done everything. Are you guys like going for 1,000 laggies? Is that why I always see laggies up? Press X there. I hate it when that happens. When you dodge through that move and like it does nothing. Happens way too often to do. Yeah, dude, he's doing it a lot and he's freaking spamming it out. Oh, I had no sword mode left. Right, okay. 2 ranged players. Have you got any advice on taking down 80 Arc God on Charge Blade? You struggle a lot and end up blocking tons and running and healing loads. You just want to be staying in Savage Axe mode and getting off as many AEDs as possible. When he's charged up, land the AEDs on the wings. Make very astute observations on what wings you're depowering so you can efficiently move between the wings. Then when he's depowered, move to the head for KOs. Yeah. That's kind of it, basically. You want to be in Savage Axe mode. You've got to kind of get used to, like, perfect guarding, getting your AED off, and then iframe rolling. So a lot of the time you're iframe rolling forward. You don't want to iframe roll laterally because he's got multi-hitbox on his chains. So even if you iframe roll one of them, you're not going to get through the other. So you need to be rolling into him. Having evade window 2 can help. Obviously you want to eat for the Azus platter. So if you've got slots to put evade window 2 in, you can do. It does make a difference. Otherwise, I mean, yeah, eating for a Zeus, you can kind of get through a lot of stuff. Yeah. Seven-star raid owl with a gore. I don't have anything in the thingy at the moment. Wait, we've got Saber, Yishuan, and Bartimaeus. Do you want to use some lucky vouchers on Rompopolo, guys? It's super helpful advice. Your build was earplugs 2 and evade window 2. I don't know. I don't know about running the earplugs because you need max might. Because you want the max might to ensure that your physical hits are critting. Because when you're AED spamming, you should have all your stamina. Yeah, you're down? Okay, let's do some. Why not? Might as well. I gotta use these vouchers before the weekend, because when the weekend is over, I'll have 4 vouchers to claim, so. Let me get my Rompopolo loadout. What say you, Saber? Where's Saber? Where's he at? What say you, brother? Some cheeky rompy-pompy? Rompopolo? Haru, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. I mean, we need our trap starter, Saber. Where's he at? Is he here? Is he still in the lobby? Oh, no, he's still here. He's in the Ice Shard Cliffs, apparently. He might be AFK. Everyone at Saber in the chat. Maybe he'll see it. Oh, I know. I don't like this one. I don't know. That one's kind of tight on the bowling. Oi, oi, Saber. Oi, oi, Saber. Rompopolo done nick me bloody wife and take me bloody son. Oi, 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 Saber. Rompopolo done had his way with me wife and done stolen me bloody son. Fucking diabolical, mate. Where is he? You've been summoned. Yeah, you have. It is time. It's time to spend some lucky vouchers, lad. You know what time it is? Let's go. Oh.
Stop. Hammer time.
Hammer time. Do you like to play any MMOs off stream? Super Hentai Dating Sim 3. Big Titty Edition. With all the DLC. It's better than 2. That game is the shit, yeah, dude. Freaking peak. I got the what's it? The Angela White DLC as well. Whoa. Yeah, you like that one? That's a good one. Did you install the big booty mods, mate? That game doesn't need the mods. It's perfection as is. You don't have to mod that one. It's got everything a growing lad needs. Remind me of the order real quick. Saber, me, you, Bartimeus. Bartimeus does the capture. Don't forget your might pills. Need to make sure I'm on. Yeah, I'm on the right loadout. Oh shit. Cock. Nice. Good recovery. Oh, no one tranked. No one tranked. Wait, Scold, why is he not getting captured? Massive bug. Bug found. Dude, he was in that trap and I saw like 5 tranks go down. Nothing happened. Ooh, 3 tickets. Off to a good start. Dude, I saw so many tranks going down. He was in that trap. Nothing happened. That's right, we go again. You remember in World, you had a capture Uragan quest and it would not let us capture it. Interesting. Well, thankfully that Rompopolo, we don't need to worry about capturing it. Our DPS was very good. My water bottle was blocking the bloody lighting. There we go, that's a bit better. Now you can see me face. Ooh, all lit up. Lovely jubbly. Same with this one. Move that like that. There we go. Isn't it better to use trank ammo? Having one more ammo to cycle through can cause issues. Honestly, the less ammo the better. And given that someone is trap cycling, they can literally just do... Then they're not pulling out their gun to shoot. So they can just put the trank ammo down. Or they... I mean, if you really want to get into it, they could use trank knives. Why did I not get my earplugs a bit loose? That's weird. Nice. Gold again. The only reason we didn't have enough DPS that time, I think, is Bartimaeus didn't have his peak performance up. You guys have still got the builds that you switched to, right? You remember to save to the builds last time. Oh, dude, another 3 tickets. Everyone's saved. They're not using. You're not using like the old builds before thingy, right? You saved it? Okay, cool. You don't think it's worth me playing the Element Horn? It absolutely is. Yes, it is. 100%. Ellie Horn lasts the whole quest, yeah? Yeah? You play it literally on the ride in as well. You like queue it up on the ride in, you jump off, instantly play it. You don't need the ring from the Ellie Horn. You only need the ring from the attack affinity one, I think. Yeah. You need the attack affinity ring, that's the only one you need. Is good. And again, ready? Nice. Wait, did I use my lucky voucher? Oh, I'll double check when I come in. Yeah, no, Ellie Horn's worth it. How you doing, Einfuck, Nuv Kevin? Welcome, dude. Your chicken is starting to go rot. Time to let it go. Danny. Why is it not putting on my thing? The hell? Shit, I'm a little bit late. Nice. My Downy crate misses you. Nice. Oh, I only got one ticket that time. Still, I got 3 on all the other goes. Dude, these quests are being really generous to me. Can't complain, man. 4 without voucher. Dude, I think, dude, I swear you just have days like that. You genuinely do. You just have days. Some days you get nothing. Today for me has been generous. Do you remember I had a day, I think it was on Monday this week, or might have even been Friday last week, we did some Rompopolo, and I got nothing, man. I got one more voucher, nice. I still think it's the best quest to use it on. If you're getting it done in 2 minutes, and every single one of those extra 4 rewards you get from the voucher has the potential to be a ticket, yeah, it's worth it. I think it's the most economical way to spend your lucky vouchers, for sure. That last quest was excellent, by the way. That was, like, really good. I even messed up and we still got it done so quickly. You got 20 decos. Yeah, I swear, when you're getting the decos, you just don't get the bloody thing, do you? It's annoying. Man, if only we had 10-star Zhuwu, man. If only we had 10-star Zhuwu. Oh. Talk about missed opportunity. Who's that? Yomalo. Yo, thank you for the sub, Chisme. Didn't know more ads for you. The hell? Oh no, shit. Nice. More romp time? Dude, I spending those lucky vouchers, man. You've been following you since I got wilds, but I saw one of your clips today and burst out laughing. One of my clips? Or did I got 2? Look how consistent we are. 206, 207. Got it on lock, man. Got it on freaking lock. Which clip was it? What? I wonder what clip it was. Go on then, we'll do a couple more. We're in the rhythm. I don't have any more lucky vouchers, but I mean, might as well, right? Might as well get the tickets. Good tickets. Probably an old one. It was your response to the self-promo. Oh, dude, that only happened a few days ago. We can play COD together. Like, fuck, we can. Bro came in here, like, first thing he said, oh, man, I love your streams. One day we could stream together. We could play COD together. Absolutely fucking not, mate. Oh dear. What made me follow you was the drawing reactions. What to Viserys freaking Ufduna. Classic, dude. That's a classic. No, that guy that was like promoing, I think it was a promo bot probably. Came in, insta-followed, straight away said like we should stream together Call of Duty. Like, do you watch my content? Like, have you, what? What's this? Out of nowhere. That was hilarious, man. If that was a real person, poor soul. Shit, overshot. The hell? What the hell? Bro! Bro! Oi! Bro! Bro! Get in here. Two. Pause. Very cool, very nice. Oh, he skulled. Just unfortunately didn't get in. Trank him. I mean, that's a lot of loot. But I only got one ticket. That was a terrible... Dude, that was like 30 seconds longer. What the hell happened there? What went wrong? Did someone forget to do DPS or something? Like... He deflated twice. He deflated once. Once at the start. Oh, his head deflated, yeah. Before he enraged. That happens if you do a lot of damage to him before he enrages. That's normal. The second one... He instantly came out of it. I paused on the trap as well. Wasn't too bad. No, he's being generous to me though. Let's go again. We'll go again. We'll go again. Did everyone remember to do their thingamie? What's it? Glitch wave. Yo, thank you for the sub. Cheers, dude. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. You've been watching me for a while? Dude, legend. Cheers, man. No, I appreciate the support. Thank you. You can do one more, and then you've got to do something for a bit. Alright, cool. Yeah, no, that's fine by me. I enjoy the, old, whatchamacallums? The Rompopolos. It's a good farm, man. It's a good farm. And I never get to do them with anyone else because, Kate and them lot won't do it. Because it crashes Kate's PC. No idea why, but it does. Super odd, right? Must be like a texture, corrupt texture or something on Rompopolo. Dude, what the hell is going on with my hair today, dude? It's so fluffy. Sometimes it just doesn't want to put the mantle on. You do the input, I have to do it like 3 times. Trap 2. Trap 3, going in. One. 2. Son of a bitch. That sucks. Sorry. Didn't mean to do that. He deflated as I put the bloody trap down. That was good, man. That was really good. Is Labor Day international or just a holiday here? No such thing here in the UK. GG's, you'll be back? Yeah, no, it was good. Good stuff, mate. Good runs, good loot. Got some more tickets. Lovely jubbly. I'll go get me thingy, my downy crate. You think it is in most of Europe? Not in the UK. Not in the UK. We do not have it. We do not have it here in the UK's. We have Pancake Day. We traded Labor Day for Pancake Day. Right, what should we do now then? I will say you're happy that I'm improving on that quest. Oh yeah, no, I mean we were smooth. We were doing good there. Well played. The trick is just don't get greedy. That's it. Don't get greedy. I notice all the mistakes come from people getting greedy and just not walking in when it's their turn to trap. If you just walk in when it's your turn to trap and count your traps, the quest is smooth as butter. That's it. If you're too focused on your own DPS, you can't succeed on that quest. It's all about your collective DPS and helping your teammates get as much in as possible. You want chocolate chips on your pancake? You can have whatever you want on pancake day. On your pancakes. What is a worker without his pancakes after all? Can't be a slave to capitalism without pancakes. And wait a couple of seconds after each trap. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that helps. That helps give you more uptime. Very, very good. Also gives you a window in which he can deflate. Which I did hit the window, but when I went to put the trap down, he hadn't deflated. But I'd already started the animation when he deflated, so... Yeah, that kind of sucked. Just unfortunate timing, that one. Still a good quest, though. Right, anyway, let's go do something else. What do you guys fancy? What do you want to do? Anything in particular? Perhaps a scion of a dark cradle? Haven't done one of these today or yesterday. Octopus is always peak. Say no more. I don't know what to play on him though. I played Dual Blades, Lance, and Charge Blade on him most recently. I could do some Sword and Shield. Do I have a Water Sword and Shield upgraded? Oh, I don't. I could have a couple of rolls. It gives me something different I can play. You guys don't mind me rolling a couple, do you? That's way better than your 6-minute solo time. 3 times faster. Just takes a little bit of practice, a bit of coordination. Oh, solo you cannot get.
Golotso,
you can't get 2 minutes.
Golotso,
No, we actually only need Gormagala. We actually don't even need Lord Soul. I'll take Leviathan's Fury as well. But no, we don't actually need it. Upgrade to Gogma's Sword and Shield. Adianka, nani?
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw,
Yeah, I can do that.
Aw, dang it. Aw, dang
Ooh,
it.
that's even better though. We're doing attack focus, so I think I want the affinity. Yeah, to make up for the negative. Lovely jubbly. Attack focus, yep, boom. Guardian Arkveld. Sword and Shield, water. Yeah. Okay, we do want sharpness EX. That is, yeah, but not at the expense like that. That's a bit rough. That's a bit too many things dropped. That is a slight upgrade, and overall a decent roll, but come on, don't make me spend too many materials to get this, dude. That's no, that's asking me to sacrifice a bit too much. Come on. Come on, game. Don't be like this. I've only got so much auric alkite. You know what I haven't seen in a very long time? 4EX. I haven't seen a 4EX in... Oh, man. It's been months. The game doesn't even want to give me a 3EX at the moment. And it shouldn't even be that hard for me to get a 3EX, because I've got... I can get 2 attack EX, 1 affinity EX, 1 sharpness EX. So getting a 3EX is like... It's... this game, man, honestly. Really, dude? Really? Dude, I just want a 3 EX. Just give me sharpness and the attack, or sharpness affinity attack. I don't care which, I just want a 3. There we go. Okay. At the expense of 6 raw, though. Ouch. Yeah, I mean, I need the sharpness EX. It's fine. Sucks that we have to do it like that, but we gotta get the sharpness in. God, I hate this system. It's more fun to get the materials than Rampage mode, but it's not more fun to make the weapons than Rampage mode. It's certainly nowhere near as good as Safi Jiva or Kulv Taroth. Kulv Taroth was simple, because you just kind of got the weapons, and then when you were upgrading the weapons at Master Rank, there was no RNG involved. You just went and got the materials for the upgrades that you wanted. So, you had to do a lot of farming, yes, but once you farmed the materials, that was that. Super simple. Safi, whilst you did have to roll, you could roll things one at a time. So, you know, when you got a roll that you wanted, you just left it. You left it locked in. So, you might have to spend a lot of materials rolling, but, yeah, it was pretty chill. It wasn't too bad. But this monstrosity of a system, where you have to roll everything all the time on every single thing, you can't save anything. Like, they can't... I don't think they tested this. I don't think they had any community members in to give their thoughts and opinions on it. Maybe they just didn't have time, but I just can't imagine any QA testing of anyone that's got any reasonable amount of hours in Monster Hunter going, oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, keep that in the game. I just can't see it. I can't see them doing that. I actually don't know a single person that's played any previous Monster Hunter game that likes this system. There might be some people that have only played this game, so they have no context. But this is just objectively the worst one. Dude, I just want Gogmazios. I don't even want Lord Soul. I just want Gogmazios, or even Leviathan's Fury. It's like a 1 in 12 to get either one of those. It's not that fucking rare. I'm just burning money and resources at this point. Dude, come on, man. This is... are you kidding me? Finally. Thank you. Dude, I'm almost hitting the drop rate for Gogmazios' Lord Soul just to get Gogmazios. That was so over drop rate. Dude, what the hell? It's not too bad for one weapon. If you play multi-weapons, it's ass. Yeah, I mean, maybe they designed this system assuming that you're playing one weapon? I don't know. It's really bad, though. It's really bad. Okay. They've never made a worse system for weapon upgrades. Augmentation in base world was a lot easier. You still had to rely on RNG, but like, once you got it, you got it. There was no, oh, do you get a good version of it? Do you get a bad version? Safi Jiva system was better. Korv system could be a little bit painful if you couldn't get the weapon that you wanted. But if you played all weapons, like me, the Korv system was pretty good. Because you were always getting new weapons, so it was pretty rewarding. Whereas this is like it's the opposite. It's like if you play all weapons, it sucks, man. It's not kind to people who play. Even if you play 2 weapons, it's pretty rough. I'll put adaptability in. I need guard up, don't I? Yeah. Crap. I mean, do I need guard up? No, I should be able to slide out of any tricky situations. Nah, we'll be fine. We'll be okay. Honestly, I might get stream boost the water damage a little bit. I don't think it does much with sword and shield, but right, let's save it. We've got new water sword and shield. New build. There we go. Lovely. Oh man, why are we here? Just to suffer? Dude, all they had to do was make it more like the Safi system. That's all they had to do. If they made this system more like the Safi system, that was it. They had it right there. It was a good amount of RNG. Still took you a while to grind, but it didn't take the piss. And at least you could roll each thing one at a time. So when you got what you wanted, you didn't have to roll anymore. So yeah, it was okay. Reasonable. When is the longsword gog rolls going to come back? A long time. A long time. I rolled like 600 materials and got nothing. So I've got to roll through 600 materials again before I can start rolling longsword, because my seed will not give me any, sadly. I know it sucks. I know you guys want me to roll it, but there's literally no point. I physically cannot get the roll for my Dragon Element Longsword that I want until I have exhausted all my materials once again on other weapons. Major bummer. Interesting. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so my plan for this was just slide away from it. Nice. Oh, damn it. I still got offensive guard though. I don't need guard up now. We'll just slide out of it. It's fine. Oh, what the hell? Thank you for the dust. Cheers, me dear. Ouch. Yeah, I probably shouldn't be using that move then. Cheeky dust for the team. Worked my ass off to get that blue. Oh shit. Oh my god, no. I physically cannot block anymore. I blocked all that I could. I ran out. Oh, that's not good. That's not... I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, my God. I framed it. Woo! Gotta sharpen. No, can't sharpen. Holy fucking dude, my my stamina literally is just not, it's just not doing it, bro, on the blocks. And I can't spam perfect guard. Oh yeah, I freaking saw that coming, you bastard. Oh my god, my poor stamina. Dude, like, what am I meant to do on that? I can't back hop it. I won't get enough iframes. Like, that is brutal. I just have to block it and pray. I think that's my only option. I can't slide dash through it because they nerfed the slide dash iframes. Back hop, I'll get hit by the secondary explosives. I'll be able to get through the initial physical hit, but not the secondary. Oh, he's done. GG, well played. You need Gore Soul for Sword and Shield, then you can get the Folger set bonus. Nah, it's fine. It's okay. Still got Arc Vulcan. I just have to pray that he doesn't do that move too much. To be honest, if he does that move, like, enough to the point where I'm draining stamina like I was, which is kind of what he was doing, I'm just getting unlucky with the RNG at that point, so it's... yeah. But no, having the extra stamina on Folga, yeah. Would be good for the maximum might. I go Gogma Gauntlets, Folga Helmet, Jinderhad Top, Jinderhad Waist, and then Gore Legs maybe? Or Folga Legs and Sororo Helmet, one of the two. You don't need Folga on Sword and Shield though. It's good. It's good because, number one, it gives you more... So I'm literally not able to block a lot of those attacks because I don't have enough stamina, right? And I can't back hop iframe them because they're multi-hitbox moves. So Folga ensures that not only do I get more uptime on maximum might, after like my guards and stuff, because it's, you know, I'll be at 100% affinity stamina. I can also like actually guard and survive through them. There was 2 times there where I got my perfect blocks off on the attacks, but then the follow-up hitboxes on the multi-hitbox just drained my stamina down so low. You wish Binding Counter was more applicable. Yeah, we were talking about this the other day. I think, more, like, you know, just give every monster a power clash. Problem solved. There's no reason you couldn't have power clashes with all the monsters. Not really. Would be sick. I'm guessing they probably wanted to give every monster a power clash, but they ran out of time to get all the animations implemented. Because if you notice, every single monster apart from Gogmazios that was added in the DLC, well, Mitsu doesn't either, but Seregios, Lagiacrus both have power clashes. Savage Omega has a power clash. I mean, they could have given Mitsu a power clash. It's got a bite attack. Yeah. I have a feeling we'll see more power clashes, like a lot more in the DLC. You stop playing Gunlance after wasting 1,000 materials for Odo Lord Soul. Oh, dude, it took me even more to get mine. And that's just to get one Gunlance with Odo Lord Soul, man. You're not the only one. I know your pain. It sucks. I actually didn't play it for the longest time because I couldn't get Ebony Odo Lord Soul. And if you can't get Ebony Odo Lord Soul on Gunlance, your build really suffers. Because you either lose 5% damage, or you're losing the extra raw from the Ebony Odo bonus, which is huge. Yeah, it's the Capcom hitboxes. I actually think the Jinderhad bonus should have more uptime, though. The uptime on it kind of sucks. I think, yeah, I think it'd be cool if it had like a 90-second, maybe a 2-minute uptime. It's kind of crazy to me that power... oh, what's the name of it? The skill that you get on the Doshiguma set bonus. That actually lasts longer than the Jinderhad bonus. I feel like the Jinderhad bonus should last longer than that. Because the Doshiguma bonus goes up every single time you get an offset. Or a power clash. The Jinderhad bonus doesn't work on offsets. So you get power clashes way less frequently. So it would make sense that it lasts longer. I feel like they got the times wrong. Also, the Jinderhad one should be stronger because it's a later game set bonus, but the... Yeah. Dude, someone's like cooking some delicious smelling pasta, man. I'm freaking hungry. I keep smelling it. I keep getting a whiff of it. It's like oh, I don't know what it is, but it's delicious. What do you guys fancy? What shall I post next? Powerhouse, that's the one. Thank you, guys. Yeah. Powerhouse gives... It obviously gives less raw, but it stays active for so much longer. But it's easier to activate as well. I think it's 90 seconds you get on Powerhouse. But it gives you plus 10 raw. And I think the Jinderhad is 45 seconds for 25 raw and 50 raw. So obviously the Jin gives you a lot more. But 45 seconds in Monster Hunter, that's like, damn, dude. And it's on Power Clash, which is... You're only getting a Power Clash infrequently, like pretty rarely. Oh shit, my tea break. Sorry guys, I'm late for my tea break. I forgot. Let me go grab myself a cup of tea. I'll be back in a second. This was my design. I'll grab myself a cup of tea. see if we can get the nut for the next knockdown. Oh my god, we got it. What the hell? We got it. Wait a second. And again, guys, and again. Don't miss. I think we can't miss a file. Like. Oh, not quite. That's very scary. Sending an SAD. Is that enough? Yes! We're on form. Let's not fuck this up.
Everything, we'll see how that goes. But yeah, thank you for keeping me company today. Thank you for all the hunts. Thank you for helping us gride the anomalies. Thank you for all the support as well. Massive stream. Legends, if you were here, you were part of it. In fact, can I even make a Twas moment here? I might be able to make a Twas moment. How do I make a moment? Is it /moment? /moment?
Event quest to slay Gogmazios will be made available on December 16th.
Dude. I can't wait. Oh my god, oh, dude, freaking no! Lumenheim?
The seasonal event, Festival of Accord, Lumenheim, will be held on the dates displayed. The decor and meals at the Grand
it
Pub
looks
will
so
change,
good.
and you can earn special...
When we stand up, it lies flat.
All right.
When we lie
This
down,
was by design.
Tea's brewing. Tea is brewing.
Gonna walk the dog. Nice. Go walk the dog. Walk the dog. Yeah, walk the dog. Oh man, dude. So tired this week, man. So tired. Yeah, I don't know why. I've been getting decent sleep, but yeah. Weird, isn't it? Sleepy. I can't wait to rest. Tomorrow I don't have to do anything. Just sleep, man. Just sleep. How you doing, Zach? Dude, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Cheeky cuppa? Yeah, no, I need a cup of tea, man. That first cup of tea, I drank it all so quickly, but it didn't do anything. Can I ask for a couple of quick gogs? Oh, I'm not doing gog at the moment. No. I did gog, what was it? I was in gog jail yesterday. Someone else might want to do gog with you, though. Yeah, I did a lot of gog yesterday. I just did some gog rolls. Got a new sword and shield. Not a very good one either. What is better for hammer? 2 attack, 1 LE, 1 affinity and sharpness. Or 2 attack, affinity, 2 sharpness. I mean, I would try and get something better than that. But 2 attack, 1 affinity, 2 sharpness is definitely the better of the two options. Yeah. Because if you're doing LE hammer, you need... element, and I think it's like 3 element, 1 affinity, 1 sharpness. So, and if you're doing attack, you want 3 attack, 1 affinity, 1 sharpness. But 4 attack, 1 sharpness works too. What the hell is going on with the stones in the lobby? Did you guys see that? You've got an idea that you might like. What if you recording yourself making some predictions of what or improve on in the DLC? Then when the DLC is out, go, but I've done that already. I've already done that on live stream multiple times. Yeah. You agree with Twas? Yep. Yep. War is the resident hammer main. Nah, I could give you guys my predictions already for the DLC. But my predictions are just going to be optimistic. So it's just going to be an optimistic outlook on the things that I would like to see. I mean, I could give some more pessimistic predictions, but hopefully I'm wrong. So from an optimist perspective, I'm hoping to see an increase of at least 30 monsters in the roster. So double the base game roster, especially given that they took a couple of monsters out from the title updates. So because we know that we lost a couple of monsters from title updates, I'm hoping that that means we get a really big master rank roster. I'm hoping that Artium weapons become obsolete, at least for launch and the foreseeable future. Maybe they come back again at a later date. But if they do come back, I don't want them to be like best in slot, just versatile weapons. So that's something that I would like to see. I think we'll continue to see performance improvements. I mean, to be honest, I don't even hear people complain about performance anymore. Like, not really. And the only people I do are people that are maybe using 2060 GPUs, or they're using like a 5080 or a 4080, and they've got a driver issue, basically. By the way, if you do have that as a problem, I did a full guide on how to fix it on the Discord. I'm hoping to see expansions to all of the maps. All of the existing maps, I'd like to see extra areas added to make them even bigger. So that way, everything feels fresh. So new areas, that a lot of them maybe to accommodate certain monsters, so that those monsters have dynamic interactable elements within those environments that they can use. So, for example, they could add a nice big icy plain that you can walk down to in the Ice Shard Cliffs that gives you some ice fields, maybe some ice caves, stuff like that, maybe more natural icy elements in the environment. And then that can accommodate for monsters like Zamtrios, like a giant ice lake or something. I'd love to see that. I would like to see a real, I don't want to see, I guess of the 30 roster, I would like 15 of them to 16 of them to be returning, and then I would love to see the rest of them be new. I don't think that's going to happen though. I think a lot more of them will be returning monsters, because they're going to want to bring players back, and bringing people back familiar monsters really does wonders. It's kind of what World did as well. Iceborne had a ton of returning monsters. It did have some new stuff, but a lot of the new stuff was just subspecies. So I don't think we'll see that many new monsters, although I would like to see more new stuff. What else would I like? I'd like to see maybe the build system get a little bit of a rework, so our builds can become a bit more diverse. I'm not exactly sure how they do that. You could perhaps make it so that weapon slots and armor slots are now interchangeable, so you can get them on both. That could make things really interesting. And then you diversify, you add a ton more weapon combination decorations, and you add a load of armor. So perhaps getting duo armor skills for level 4 slots back, so you can get stuff like Agitator 2, Wex 2, I don't know, just stuff like that in your level 4 slots. That would be really good. What else would I like to see? What else would I predict? Hopefully some more interconnectivity between the maps. There's a couple of areas where there's load screens, so maybe actually have pathways. And I did have the idea that you add the bonus arenas in between the areas, and that way we can have monsters actually migrating between the maps when you're out on the hunt. So, for example, I could be fighting a Rathalos in the forest, and then there's a new arena that is between the forest and the Windward Plains. Rathalos can come, land in that arena, fight, and then he can move into the Windward Plains. Something like that I think would be really interesting. That way monsters are actually physically traveling between the maps, and perhaps when they leave an area they go to another area. So that could be kind of cool. Especially I think that would work really well for Elder Dragons. I think that would be quite good. I'd like to see Guardian monsters completely reworked. I don't want to see them like with their fixed programming where you break a bunch of weak spots and then it knocks them down, and then they go to get their will, and it just feels very scripted. So yeah, I'd like to see changes like that. Same with Lagiacrus. Like Lagiacrus in the forest at Master Rank, like he shouldn't just immediately always go for his cave when he hits a certain threshold. That kind of shit sucks. It makes the dynamic elements of quests just not feel dynamic. It should be, if Lagiacrus is in his cave, then he goes underwater. Not, no matter where he is on the map, he runs to his cave. That was fine on the story-based quest where you unlock him, because, you know, it can be a little bit scripted, but I wouldn't want to see those elements come back in Master Rank. I'd like to see it be a bit more dynamic. So these interactions with the environment happen contextually, not forced coding. What else? What else would I like to see? I'd like them to keep the Arch-Tempered system and expand upon it. I actually do quite like the Arch-Tempered monsters and Arch-Tempered armor. I'd also love to see them make group skills actually good, because the vast majority of group skills absolutely suck. Like, they're terrible. So having good group skills would really help diversify builds even further. I think build diversity at the moment is in a pretty good space. The only thing that's not is weapon diversity, but that goes hand in hand with me saying that, if, you know, make Artium weapons. Don't even let us upgrade Artium weapons when Master Rank launches. Like, just keep them completely out of the picture for maybe the first 6 months. Then add Master Rank GOG at a later date, and perhaps then we can take Artium weapons forward. That could be quite good. We should have gotten Arch-Tempered weapons. No, that's fine. No, we don't need Arch-Tempered weapons. That's not necessary. Hunting Horn does more damage? No. No, Hunting Horn doesn't need a buff. Yeah, I would like to see the lower tier weapons, though, receive a buff. Weapons that aren't doing good. And I'd like to see weapons that can do good damage but have a very limited move pool that can do good damage. I'd like to see the moves that are weaker on those weapons receive a buff as well. So, for example, circle attacks on Switch Axe. Perfect example, you know? They don't, they're not as strong as like the other attacks that you have on the weapon specifically. What else would I like to see? Yeah, I mean, I would love to see loads of Elder Dragons. I'd love to see, because, you know, they were pretty, outside of GOG, they were absent. So having Elder Dragons be the focus to endgame would be quite nice. Alongside the Apexes, I think integrating the Apexes and the Elders together would be great. Yesterday you said about how the monster weapons should have unique skills. Yeah, I'd love to see that. I'd love to see, as you upgrade into Master Rank, all of the monster weapons get their own unique skills. Yeah, that would be cool. So that there's, even if it's not like a meta skill, there are reasons to still make and play those weapons just to try out their skills. I would also like to see at endgame parity amongst all of the monster weapons when you get their final upgrades with slots. Because if you don't have parity on slots, there's all the weapons with the most slots and the most versatility are always going to end up being the best. So yeah, I'd really like to see that. That would be good. I'd like to see the end game refocus itself on, I think having talismans is going to be fine at end game. I think that's okay. And I would actually like to see decorations become more of a focus at end game. If you get rid of Artium weapons, so you don't have to do that anymore, I would love to see decorations become more of a focus again. So perhaps you get fewer decorations from quests. You're not like doing a quest and getting 30 decos. And obviously make a massive decoration pool. So thousands of different decorations that you can unlock. So still be generous. You know, like you can get like 10, maybe 15 decorations in a quest. But make it so that there's a wider pool. Perhaps make some of the better decorations harder to get again. For me, I think that's a little bit more fun. It's a little bit easier to work towards. There's a finite point at which you can unlock everything. When you get lucky, you'll appreciate it, but the RNG won't be too crazy because, again, there won't be like a massive pool of decorations. There'll just be a reasonable pool. And then you've still got talismans. If you keep talismans in, yeah. Oh, I would love to see talismans get more refinement on their parameters. So we can't get things like fire attack, poison attack, paralysis attack all on a talisman. I would love to see it so it's like, no. If you're getting a random talisman, you're going to get one element, no status. And if you're going to get a status, you get one status, no element. I would like to see status receive a buff. I would like to see all of the status skills receive a buff. I'd like to see Foray work with Blast and Sleep Attack. I would like to see Foray have some residual boost that lasts after you inflict a status. So that it actually becomes somewhat viable for status builds. That would really help status builds as well because they're completely shit at the moment. I would like to see status become and behave more like element. So at the moment, one of the biggest problems with status is it only procs 1 in every 3 hits randomly. So it has a 30% chance to proc status build up. Then all the skills are the same percentage boost as element boost, but for status, right? This doesn't make any sense. So either you make it so that the skills apply 3 times as much a percentage boost as their element counterparts. So for example, instead of building up paralysis 20% more with paralysis attack, it builds it up 60% more. Because, and the reason I say that is because you're proccing the ticks 66% less than when you're applying element damage, because element damage applies to every single hit, whereas status damage only applies to 1 in every 3 hits. Therefore, all status-based skills should be 3 times better to compensate for the fact that you're not proccing the status as frequently. Otherwise, it doesn't make any sense, because element's just objectively better because it applies it on every single hit and it gives you more damage. Status doesn't give you more damage outside of blast and poison, which is, again, poison is absolutely horrendous. I'd like to see poison become percentage-based damage, and I would like to see blast become percentage-based damage. Maybe blast proc does 0.5% when you get a blast proc, and poison with poison boost can do 1% of the health pool of damage over the period of time for 20 ticks. Let's say, I think base poison 10 ticks. With the duration up, it's 20 ticks. And you get... this is how I would change the behavior of Foray. I'd make it so that Foray... for poison, it should activate and stay active when poison is up. That's fine. Paralysis, it should stay active for a minute after you proc a paralysis, and a minute and a half after you proc a sleep. And I also think it should stay up for 30 seconds after you proc a blast bonus, like a blast proc. That would really help make Foray... it would turn Foray into an essential skill for all status builds. And it would help make status builds the go-to for raw builds, raw-focused and raw-centric builds. That is something else I would change. I would do that. What else would I do? I would ensure that all of the fights going into Master Rank are at least harder than the 9-star fights at high rank. So, for example, Master Rank Blangonga should be tougher than 9-star Blangonga. Master Rank Yankuku should be tougher than 9-star Yankuku in this game. And I would probably start off monsters at like 10-star. So like Chatacabra just is 10-star at Master Rank. I think that would be a good place to put it. And then from there, like Rompopolo, when you get to Rompopolo, it's 11 stars. if that makes sense. What else would I do? What else would I do in Master Rank? Any other ideas that I have? I would have large siege-style bosses for every single zone on the map. One. At least one. So, you know, one for the Scarlet Forest. We've already got one for the Oil Well Basin in Gogmazios. But I would have a Gogmazios-style fight for every single area at endgame. So you get a siege-based fight in the desert. That could be maybe Atlkar or something new. I know a lot of people were saying Yamasukami for the Scarlet Forest. Yeah, I mean, that checks out. There's a lot of things like that. That would be kind of cool. So that you've got like lots of different sieges that you can do at endgame. Because people love sieges, man. Safi and Korv, super popular. Gogmazios, pretty popular. Yeah, I think it'd be cool. I think it'd be a good thing to have. That would be sick. You could even have sieges on a weekly cycle like you used to back in the day. So that it encouraged people to come back on different weeks to get sieges if they perhaps didn't log in for a week. So they'll come back on the cycle to get them. I know a lot of people don't like cycling of events and stuff, but it really does help keep the community active. And the reason why I say that is because people will come back, like maybe they take a break for a few weeks and then they come back to farm the monster that they need to farm. But otherwise, if they have access to everything all the time, they farm everything, they're done, they drop the game, they don't come back because there's no reason for them to come back. I would like to see more post-launch support. Typically, Capcom supports the game for like 9 months to a year at best after the game launches. I would like to see Capcom try supporting Monster Hunter Wilds for a couple of years. Yeah, rather than just dropping it like that. Kind of sucked with Iceborne. It was terrible. Like, they dropped it out of nowhere. That was yeah, Sunbreak again. They just sort of dropped it. I feel like those games had a bit more gas in them. I think they could have kept going with events, kept doing more updates. Definitely. Certainly Iceborne deserved more support. 100%. That game was so popular. At the peak of its popularity, they just dropped it. They didn't do anything else with it. So yeah, that kind of sucked. I would like to see Wilds get more treatment, better treatment than that. I would love to see a collaboration with From Software at Master Rank. I don't think it's going to happen, but you know I would love to see it. I think that would be one of the things that I would really enjoy seeing. Anything else I would like to see? I mean, I guess from there on in, it's just things I don't want to see. I don't want to see underwater combat. I don't want to see a secondary game mode like Rampage. I do not want to see another gimmick added. Like, I don't want them to have focus mode and something else. I think focus mode on its own is fine. I would like to see refinement of focus strikes. I would like to see the addition of moves for weapons that are missing the ability to deal with certain things, which is a few weapons at the moment have... I know their design philosophy was to make it so that certain weapons are really good in certain scenarios and certain matchups, and I think that's fine. But I also think give skilled players the tools on their weapon to be able to deal with things outside of just moving out of the way or iframe dodging. I think it feels really good when you're playing a weapon now and you're like, oh, if I do this move during this thing, I can do this move here to counter that thing. And that feels really good when you're a high level player and you're pulling off things like that. It's great. There's nothing inherently wrong with iframe dodging. I think it's fine. I think it is like a medium to high tier skill that all hunters need to pick up and be able to do. But because of the sheer number of multi hitboxes that are appearing in the game, iframe dodging has become less and less effective. It's no longer like something that you can actively rely on a lot of the time in this game, because of how quick and numerous hitboxes are. So I'm assuming that the hitboxes and the speed at which we're going to be attacked is going to be increased in Master Rank, which means that iframe dodging inherently is going to be slightly less effective, which means we need to have other tools in order to be able to deal with these moves. One of the things I would love to see is the ability to spam out perfect guards. So if a monster has an attack that goes 1, 2, 3, 4, like that in quick succession, in this game, I can go 1, perfect guard the first hit, and then I get knocked back. I would like to be able to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and perfect guard. We had that in Sunbreak. I think Having it back here would be really good. Like New Udra. Exactly. New Udra's got that tentacle spam thing. You can't perfect guard all the hits. You can perfect guard the first hit, but the follow-up hits, they just shield lock you. So something like that would be really good. Obviously, I want Water Strike on Hammer. I'd love to see an aerial counter for Insect Glaive that's not the DT offset. Like, the DT offset is the worst offset in the game, in my opinion. It would be nice to have a counter as well. Yes, please, make Perfect Guard more useful. It sucks for Heavy Bowgun. So Heavy Bowgun, basically worst light bowgun. Speaking of Heavy Bowgun, I'd like to see it get some of its DNA from Sunbreak back. I think that could be really good. I mean, man, dude, how many things have I covered? Is there anything I'm forgetting? I think I kind of gone over everything I'd like to see in the Master Rank expansion. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that if I was at the head of the design table, there's a lot of stuff that I would be doing. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to improve the game. And then more so than all of that, just outside of the game, for me, I really want Capcom to do a big marketing push. I want them to really highlight the improvements to performance for players that bought the base game and then never came back. Because this game runs really well now. I think a lot of people don't realize how good it runs. So I'd like them to put an emphasis on that in the marketing. You know, let people know. That would be good, because at the moment, like, realistically, all they do is Twitter posts and then their own little Capcom Directs, which, okay, if you gave up on Monster Hunter and you said, oh, this is a load of shit, I don't like it, it runs like ass, well, you're not watching the Capcom Directs and you're sure as hell not paying attention to Twitter posts. So I don't think that's good enough. I think maybe putting out some other wider social media posts, putting out some YouTube content, handing out some stuff to us as content creators to really help the community get back into the game for Master Rank would be good. I would love to see them actually bring some of us content creators on board that have been supporting the game this whole time to be a part of, like, the promotional push for the Wilds thing at launch. That would be nice, because I mean, I'm willing to, like, take part in events and stuff for it for sure. But they never I outside of, like, some of the unofficial stuff, I don't usually get called upon to kind of come and test things out or check things out, and I would love to be a part of that, to give some direct feedback to them, because I played this game a lot. I like this game a lot, but I also feel like I've got some really good input that I could give to help make the game even better because of how much I played it. Yeah. More Lance buffs? Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed for Lance getting a couple more buffs. It's definitely not one of the stronger weapons. It's also not one of the weakest weapons, though. It's like bottom middle. So yeah, but Lance could get a little bit of a buff. But I think it plays really good. Lance plays fantastically. Do you think this game runs good for its tech aspect, like graphics, illumination? Yes, absolutely. Yes. This game, especially when you consider the engine that it's on, is essentially like a it's a bit of a bootstrap project where this engine was never designed to make games like this. Yeah, I mean, look at how good this game looks. Holy shit. Like, the technical aspects of the game, the animations, the overall quality, fidelity, everything like that is fantastic. It is the most technically impressive Monster Hunter game to date. Perhaps not the most technically impressive jump. That would still go to World from Gen U, but it's, yeah. Any weapons that might see nerfing in Master Rank? I don't want them to nerf anything because Master Rank's like a hard reset. So what you do is you bring up all the weapons around the light bowgun, right? So light bowgun, you can nerf it simply by making it so that the beginner light bowguns have lower raw values relative to other weapons. It's as simple as that, and that way you don't have to change any motion values, you don't have to change the way that people play the weapon, and you don't have to change the way that people make builds for those weapons. So I think that's a better way of doing it, is to just make it so that perhaps the initial weapons don't have as big of a jump. Yeah. You would give it a 4 out of 10. 140 FPS in 4K with my build is not okay. I mean, if you're getting 140 FPS and 4K in a video game, and it looks this good, and it has this many, like, on-screen characters and particle effects, monsters, persistent environments, dynamic elements within the environment, high-level detailed, high polygonal models, which I guess could be optimized a little bit more, but yeah. High texture density, high quality textures. Yeah, it's pretty good. 7950X3D and a 5090. Well, I got a 9800X3D and a 5090, and I'm pretty damn happy with the performance. I don't think it should run like Cyberpunk 2077, but this is far from good. I mean, for me, the game runs great. If I put it on my... If I'm playing off stream, I can easily get 165 FPS on my 165 Hz monitor. Now, I couldn't used to get that. So... yeah, I mean, I'm happy. That's what I get on other games, so yeah. And I've got max settings. I've got ray tracing turned on. I'm not playing at 4K. I am playing at 1440p, but... I'll take it, man. I mean, it's fine. It looks... for me, the game looks incredible. I can't complain. And I've got probably, like, the second best build money could buy. Short of having a 9950X 3D. That's the only upgrade I could get, realistically, that would make any tangible difference. 1440p, you get 165 on the 5090. See the problem? No. No, I don't see... That's my screen has a 165 Hz refresh rate, so my 1440p. So yeah, that's fine. That's literally the fastest my screen can render it anyway. Like it can show, so I can't display any faster than that. Yeah. I don't see any problem. I mean, yeah, maybe if I had a 300 Hz monitor and it wasn't doing 300 Hz, but like, how many games realistically are doing 300 Hz and 300 FPS? I don't know. That are doing what Monster Hunter's doing. It's not about smoothness. I can see it's smooth as well. It's the latency and responsiveness. I don't know. I didn't notice. I didn't notice a problem with the latency or anything like that. I've got a very low latency monitor. I've got a very low latency controller. Everything's plugged in input. It's, yeah. 120 FPS is fine for latency. I don't have an issue. I'm not using frame gen, by the way. I mean, I could turn it on. But yeah, I can get 120 FPS without frame gen. Just, you know, you can always, you don't have to use frame gen. You can turn it off. Like if you're having responsiveness and latency issues, that'll be a frame gen problem. So, you know, just don't, you don't have to use it. Yeah. You got a 5090, so even without frame gen, you should still be able to get like 100 FPS, and the game will feel really good. The frame gen in this game is actually quite well implemented, but there's not really anything else that would be causing latency. I don't have any latency on a lot of my inputs anymore. There used to be latency on a lot of things, but Capcom have kind of fixed some of that. That was like baked into the game. That's not a problem with like the performance. So Longsword, for example, had like they baked in latency into inputs. Chargeblade had latency on its guard. Lance had more latency on its guard. Longsword had latency on its EI slash, for example. There are some weapons that still have latency baked in. Something to do with the anti-piracy they have in the game. Yeah, you remember that. Yeah. Some weapons still have that. They haven't done every weapon. So Gunlance still has a bit of latency on its blocking. It's not quite as snappy as perhaps it should be. That's just one example I can think of. But Yeah, I think a lot of input latency is by design. I'm not saying that's good design, but I don't think that's to do with like the graphics. Anyway, let me go get my tea. So before I had the 5090, I had a 3090 last year. And the game ran great on the 3090 as well. I could get 100 FPS on that. So, yeah. You get 100 FPS in the hub without frame gen. About 140, 150 with frame gen. The input feels the same. You can feel latency and when reflex is turned on. You couldn't feel it with world. I honestly don't know what to tell you. I mean, world did feel like very responsive, but yeah, this game feels more responsive than Rise and Sunbreak to me. I had a lot more problems with inputs in Rise Sunbreak than this game. So yeah, like I said, I don't know what to tell you. Does the game feel like it has a load of latency in it? Because I have done with some weapons in the past, but not really anymore. Like, outside of a couple of attacks, I don't really have latency issues for inputs. You feel the game has some input lag. It definitely does for some weapons, for sure. But that's, yeah, but now we're getting into like an engine thing. Because the thing is, the Havoc engine has been around for so long and it's so well refined. That's why World just felt like so good. I can't argue that some weapons definitely felt better in World, for sure. But I think overall, my game is, for the most part, is pretty good. You feel like the game's eating my inputs, but you haven't felt much latency. Yeah, I agree, Papa. I get my inputs eaten from time to time where you'll do an input and nothing happens. Like, you'll press triangle and your character just stands there and does nothing. But not so much latency. You feel that with Bow. You try to reapply the coating and nothing happens. Yeah, it's definitely a thing. I agree with you guys. It does happen occasionally. Lately, you have had some input lag with your controller. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't had any input lag outside of a couple of weapons on a couple of hunts. Sometimes when I do get input lag on like a weapon, on a specific weapon, I'll change weapons, get on the next hunt, and I won't have an issue. But it has happened. But I don't know why. And I don't have frame gen turned on or anything either, so it's definitely not because of that. Oh, it doesn't... Oh, it won't let me spin the wheel. It's not working. Oh, crap. Oh, there we go. There it is. Does the game still have Denuvo? It does. It's got Enigma and Denuvo. So Enigma's like their in-house anti-tamper, and it's got Denuvo as well. But they... Ever since they reduced the effects of Enigma and Denuvo, we saw a massive improvement on performance. Pick a weapon. Oh, there you go. Well, what am I playing next? The wheels got input lag. Yeah, goddamn. Tell me about it. Yeah, no nerfs. Just bring everything up on par. That's what you got to do, yeah. So, that it's very easy. When you start master rank, for the stronger weapons like light bowgun, you just reduce their relative raw values. Simple as that. So let's say light bowgun. How much like raw has light bowgun got now? Let's say when you get to the start of master rank, your light bowgun has, so what we've got, like 273. So light bowgun, let's say it goes up to 300 raw at the start of MR, and then greatsword goes up to like 360 raw. Yeah, because greatsword's one of the weakest weapons in the game. So that way you get like a relative boost. You don't have to nerf light bowgun, but you just make sure that it has substantially less raw than the weaker weapons. That's the easiest way to buff and maintain all of the motion values on weapons going into master rank. It's the easiest thing to do. That way you don't even have to change any of the current parameters on any of the motion values. You can literally just do it on a weapon by weapon basis for their actual stats. Super simple. The RE framework should disable Enigma anyway. I don't think it does. No, but you might get better performance with RE framework, yeah. I used to get much better performance in Sunbreak with RE framework. Much, much better, because I had a lot of micro starters in that game. It ran like shit on PC. But the RE framework got rid of the micro starters, which was amazing. Eris, yo, thank you for the 22 months, by the way. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. Row Delicious, thank you for the follow, too. Cheers, dude. What am I playing, Eris? Charge Blade, okay. Alright, alright, alright. We're playing some TV. What are we fighting? What are we fighting? I don't know. What do you guys want me to post? What shall I post? Doing Arkveld. I have no idea. I mean, I could roll my raw charge blade. Hang on a second. Let's see. We could do a couple of rolls. Let me have a look here quickly. Charge blade. Not this one. Jindahad's Revolt, Lord Soul. Gormagala, Lord's Favor. And Gormagala, Lord's Favor. Okay, that's Element. I mean, having Gormagala's okay. I kind of want Ebony Odo, Lord Soul. Do I have another one that I could upgrade? Like a raw dragon one? What's that? Is that impact file? That's element file. Oh, no, they all start element, don't they? Yeah, of course. I actually don't... That one's okay. Kind of want affinity on it. I mean, I could just re-roll all of the reinforcement bonuses. Yeah, that's fine. Let's turn it into an impact file. Leviathan's Fury, Buttery Levercraft. Let's do this for a little bit. Ooh, oh my god, 4 affinity, 1 sharpness. Oh no, there is an attack there. Let's see. No. Ooh, almost. I mean, I might... Yeah, almost. I might take that anyway. Yeah. Oh no, not quite. What I'm looking for is like 4 attack sharpness or 3 attack affinity sharpness. Not quite. Nope. Nope. Damn, I've almost gone through all of my Orichalcite again. Come on. No. 2 sharpness, 2 attack, 1 affinity. That actually is better. Honestly, I might keep that. That may seem weird to some of you guys, but because I need to run artillery, load shells, rapid morph, and crit boost. So I can't get sharpness. So having 2 sharpness is actually pretty decent. Yeah, I'm actually going to keep that. I think that's fine. Two sharpness, 3 attack. 2 sharpness, 3 attack is, yeah, it's good. That's decent. We'll take that. That's good enough. Let's see. We want Ebony Odo Lord Soul. Watch me get freaking Gore Lord Soul, man. I'm telling you. Watch me get... Oh, wait. Hang on a minute. We've got roughly what we need. Let's save now. That way, if we need to come back, like if we get nothing, we can just quit out. If we roll literally nothing. Because I don't want to like waste too much. Let's see. I have seen Ebony Odo Lord Soul on charge blades. Gogmazios Tyranny. I mean, it's fine. It's not really what we're going for here, though. Don't want Gogmapocalypse on Raw. Is Ebony Odo on its own okay? I think so, right? Because I can go 1-piece Odo. I can get 2-piece Jinderhad. And then I can run like 2-piece Arc Vulcan. I feel like Gore's better on its own. But I can't get Gore, Odo, and Lord Soul. I think Gore, Lord Soul is better. You use Gore yourself. Every single speed run using Impact File Charge Blade uses Ebony Odo Lord Soul now. All of them. No, it's not. Because Ebony Odo affects your files. And your physical hits. Gore only affects your physical hits. So the Ebony Odo ends up being more damage on an Impact File Charge Blade. But we want Ebony Odo Lord Soul. You use Gore Soul and 2 pieces of Ebony Odo. Could do. And you get earplugs too for free. I can't get the Ebony Odo bonus if I only use Gore though. Because then I can't get Lord Soul. Damn. Yeah, I guess we have to get Odo Lord Soul or Gore Lord Soul. At least that gives us 2 options. We've got 2 outs. I mean, Leviathan's Fury Lord Soul, I could use that as well. Leviathan's Fury Lord Soul does work. Because we can run 1 piece of Laggy, 2-piece Jinderhad, and then get 2-piece Ebony Odo. So that would work, because the Laggy helmet is pretty good. It's obviously not as good as Gore, but it'd be decent. We get good slots, we get maximum might 2 on the helmet. Watch it not give me any of them. Like, none of those. I don't even think I've seen Lord Soul yet. Apart from Zoshia Lord Soul, which is obviously horrendous. Man, dude, It's been a while, my friend. It's been a while.
Oh,
and I'll tell you all about it when I see you again. It's been a while. It's been a while.
Go Lord Soul, bam! Go Lord Soul, bam!
I can't remember.
Go Lord Soul, bam!
I can't remember the last time I rolled Gore Lord Soul.
Son of a bitch.
I cannot fucking remember the last time I rolled Gore Lord Soul. Genuinely. Wow. Yeah, it's been a long time, man. Right, well, we can make an interesting build. There it is, Gore Lord Soul. Okay. Load shells, attack, convert element, that's fine. We want, what do I want? I want crit boost. I want rapid morph. And I want impact. Artillery. Do I have a better artillery decoration actually? Because I can technically do magazine attack anyway. Let me just see. I mean, this is pretty good. Like, load shells 2 attack is really, really solid. I might not have a better one. I just want to see if... I can't remember if I picked up, like, a better artillery. We've got artillery, agitator, artillery, quick resentment, artillery foray. No. No, I don't know. This is good. This is... The load shells is... I mean, this is a fantastic talisman. It gets the job done. It's just a shame artillery doesn't pair with anything. Cool. Right. Now we can do 2-piece Ebony Odo. Transcended. Yep. Odo. And... Odo. Nice. Lovely jubbly. We could do sororal legs and go Ebony Odo helmet. Would that be better? The only thing is I need the 1 slots for thingy. Let me just see. Ebony Odo helmet is burst 2. I don't need that much burst. I guess it gives me +2 raw per. It's not too bad. Gives me a 1 slot, large slot, 2 burst. I lose a 1 slot, get that. And then on the legs... Sororal legs. What do they have, like stamina surge on them? I think it works out about the same. Could do gore legs, technically, but... Stamina surge part breaker. I gain 1 level of burst. If I do it the other way, I gain 1 level of burst. I lose a level 1 slot. And then here I lose earplugs and I have the same slots. The question becomes, do I want the +2 raw or do I want the earplugs? Basically. I also gain part breaker here, but that's not really that much of a consideration. The level 1 slots are quite nice though. The earplugs is so much better. I can still put earplugs in if I want it. Technically. First things first, we got to get max might. Okay. So no matter what, we're doing that. We've got agitator. I don't need the extra thingy. I kind of want Wex. I need crit. Damn, I don't have this with Wex on it. Do I have a quick switch Wex? Dare I ask? Do I have rapid morph Wex? I don't think I do. I think I've got some good rapid morphs, but... Yeah, I do, but just not rapid morph with Wex. Sadly. That would have been really good. Okay. I don't think I've got a better load shells talisman. I'll check, but I don't think I do. Ooh, burst. Not bad, but no, we need the level 1 slots anyway. This is pretty good. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I don't need flawless in here. Probably want resentment maybe. Yeah. For shave damage. Get sanity in. Shockproof. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it looks alright. I'm not overkill on anything. I'm just wondering if there's a better way to do it, but I don't think there is. I mean, I guess I could technically go earplugs too with this if I wanted to. Like, I could do that. That gives me earplugs too. The only thing is like the Wex. Maybe it is better just to get the burst in. That'd give me 6 extra raw. I could just do that. Forget about the 15% affinity. Oh, I don't know though. Agitator plus thingy, I'm at 40% and I am using crit boost as well. I'm at 70% affinity with this build. Could be at 85% if I take the Wex. With the crit boost. But the 6 extra raw applies to all my file damage. Arkveld Gamma, Sororal Gloves. What, and then keep Jindahad Coil and go Ebony Odo top? For the Wex. Yeah, I could do. That's not a bad idea. Yeah. The only thing is I would lose a lot of raw. But I'm not gaining the element boost from the burst, so it becomes less impactful. The bonus that I'd gain from getting consistent crit on the crit boost, I think, is more important. And we do get, like, some efficiency on slots for, thingy. So we could go Arc Vulcan here. We could go Guardian Odo top. Yeah, 2 large slots. Still get to keep this. And then we go Sororal Gauntlets. Wait, what was Sororal Gauntlets again? What did they have on them? Burst, Evade, Extend, Apart, Break, and Medium slot. Oh, they kind of suck though. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, guys. I end up in the same scenario as I was before. But now I just have less burst. And I can't fit my convert element in as easily. Well, I also lose, yeah. Sorry, not convert element. Yeah, no, I don't know, guys. I don't think that's better. No. The other way is better. Because I can still put the Wex in and keep some burst anyway. But I also gain more on the other slots. The other way was more efficient. Definitely. Because these kind of suck. Unfortunately. Could do Arc Vulcan Gauntlets. And then Sororal Waste. That is an option. But the Sororal Waste kind of sucks, doesn't it? That's another option. Not a particularly great one, I don't think, but we drop the Agitator. We go all in on the Wex for more crit. Keep the Sanity and the Shockproof. Then I lose a maximum might though. Oof, that's rough. It's not worth it. I gain 10% on the Wex, but I lose 10% on the max might anyway. No, I think I stick with my original plan. Take the extra raw boost. Stick with the Agitator. The initial build that I had was the best variant. For sure. Plus, you guys, I also get, if I do it my way, I also gain, Binding Counter, which is huge. Binding Counter, very, very good. Because that's also going to boost my, all of my impact files as well. And the matchups where you use this, you can absolutely get Binding Counter active. 100%. Yeah. This is the way. This is the way. Let's put... we can put the earplugs back in. Cool. Am I overkill on Challenger? Yeah, of course. Sure. We could switch the chain. We could switch this for Wex. Get 15% extra affinity. Takes me up to 85. Yeah, 15% affinity is better than 6 raw. That's all we're getting is 6 raw. For 15% affinity. That's pretty good. I think this ends up giving me everything I want. Yeah, it's decent. And we also gain, like I said, we get this bonus as well, which is good. We still got our sanity. We can put shockproof in. We also gain a little bit of shave damage reduction with that, which is nice. Yeah, it looks good. I mean, honestly, if I had, like, instead of convert element here, if I had Wex, I'd be at 90% affinity, which would be massive. Unfortunately, we don't have that, but yeah, it's good. Isn't it better to use Rapid Morph instead of Artillery for Savage Axe Charge Blade? Ta-da! Rapid Morph, Artillery, Crit Boost, Load Shells. I rolled 2 Sharpness on the Charge Blade. So, that's my Sharpness management. Basically. That way I can have all of my quality of life skills. Alright. Well, we've got to go test it. Let's see how it does. I think this is good, guys. I think my initial build was the best way to do this build. Yeah. Anti-Arkveld. We shall save it here. Lovely and jubbly. Yeah, it looks good. Looks decent. Alright. I'm gonna host. Who's coming with me? Who's still here in the lobby? Oh, wait. We got... no, I'm not accepting people into this 12 squad, guys. Let's see. No. You're 893. You want to go into Twas Squad 2. Whoever that was. So, exclamation mark Squad 2. Can you check your build? You have a God Roll Charm. The Ebony 2-piece works. Yeah, I prefer the other way as well, but Binding Counter is nice. Not sure if Max Wex and Agitator is better than 25 Raw. 40%-ish of the time. I can't get Max Wex and Max Agitator. Not with the talisman that I've got. It's not possible. I'd have to have Wex or Agitator on this. And then I'd have to sacrifice the Binding Counter. So I literally can't do it. It is not possible, sadly. I'm always going to be at a deficit on something, and I'd have to change the talisman. For what I've got, I think this is as good as I can get. Yeah, exactly. And the last level of Wex is the most important, because that's 10%. At the moment, I'm only sacrificing 5% affinity from what I would have had if I did it the other way. Which, I think trading the 25 raw and gaining... Max Might 3 in my case is worth it. I think that's okay. You could fix Wex, fit Wex 5 Agi 4. Could do. But then I'm still losing 5% affinity, so, and I lose 4 raw. Because Agi 4 drops me 5% and I lose 4 raw. So then I'm literally losing even more. At the moment, I'm only sacrificing 5% affinity. Well, 15% if you include thingy, but it's only a net 10% gain if I drop a level of Agitator anyway. And I still lose 4 raw, which means all of my files are doing less. So I think this is as good as I can get it. Yeah, I'd need to roll Wex on this talisman. If I rolled Wex on the talisman instead of convert element, we'd be good. We'd be good. I think then I've got 90% affinity. I'm pretty happy with that, and I wouldn't have to sacrifice anything else. But when I've got the Corruption Mantle on with this build, I'll be at 100% for a bit. And if we've got a Hunting Horn player in the thingy, I'll be at 100% as well. So yeah, it's good. Who's that? Yishwan, you want to come? Do a freaking Arkveld? I'm going to host. Well, we could bring Impact File. I think Robert's coming. Saber, you want to come buff with the Hunting Horn? Give me my last bit of affinity, brother. I'm going to do this. I think Robert wants to join as well, don't you, Robert? We can do our charge blades together. Should be good fun. I'll post him up. Let's do it. Let's do it. You don't have impact charge, Blade. It's fine. Just make sure you're going for the wings when they're charged. Oh, wait. Do I need to upgrade? I need to upgrade some armor. 1 second, guys. Hang on a minute. Oh, Celine's coming. Oh, okay. Is Saber coming? Or... Yeah, fair enough. Let me have a look here. Let me see. No. What needs upgrading? Is it the legs? Everything's upgraded. Oh, okay. I'm just tripping then. I mean, yeah, Saber, if you want to join, dude, come. Spot's ready. Actually, that'd be good. 2 hunting horns, 2 impact file charge blades. We should get a lot of KOs. That would be fun. Let's do it. Why not? Is there a way to trigger Counter-Strike with dual blades except getting knocked back? Yeah, when you do a dodge into a multi-hitbox attack and you get your iframes and hyper armor, you'll often take 2 ticks of damage. The second tick will proc Counter-Strike. So Counter-Strike is matchup dependent. If the monster doesn't have like a multi-hitbox attack, then you don't bring it. You can bring something else, like more stamina surge. If it does have a multi-hitbox attack, then go for it. Perfect example is Udra. Udra, you'll have Counter-Strike up like almost the whole fight. So getting Counter-Strike 3 can be pretty good. Okay, let's go. Good luck. I'm excited to see how this weapon does. Awesome, you didn't know. You're welcome. Like, let's say you take, I don't know, let's say you took it out against... Rathalos. I don't think Rathalos has got any multi-hitbox moves. So, yeah. Whereas Guardian Rathalos has a lot of multi-hitbox moves with the explosions. So when you do the dodge... what's it? Arkveld. 80 Arkveld. You get Counter-Strike up quite a lot because you dodge and then the second hitbox will, like... clip you when you're still in the hyper armor. So Counter-Strike gets active and you'll take like shave damage. It's basically like any fight where you're taking the shave, it'll work. Every move that would hit you twice in a single dodge. Yes. Yeah. Sometimes it's worth just leaving 1 level of Counter-Strike on the build for the plus 10 raw when it happens. I don't often take it out on matchups where I can't get it to proc. Because at least then, hey, if you make a mistake, you still get like bonus damage for 40 seconds. So it's fine. But yeah, always have at least 1 level, I think, of Counter-Strike on dual blades. It's worth it. The hell? What the? Just got hit behind him. That sucks. keep my sword mode up, it seems. Ouch. Need that focus strike. This one over here, right? Oh, what a KO! Dude, did I just get the KO? No, I didn't. I thought I did because I saw like the flinch and I was like, that was just the thingy. It's fine. That would have been sick though. Really? That hit me? Okay. I got like, thingy there. Focus strike? Yeah, nice. Oh, dude, if one of the Hunting Horn players was running I just got stopped there. If one of the Hunting Horn players was running Sharpness Management Hunting Horn, that would have been sick. I think they're both running exactly the same one, unfortunately. Which does cancel out my Gogmazios bonus. The resistance one, sadly. Yeah, I would have been better off with the laggy bonus. Because I'm not getting my gore bonus up here with all the status resist thingies. So that's a big problem. Who's luring him? Bring him back. Time to sharpen. Seriously, no one fucking went? Jesus. Okay. I thought I saw someone running out there. Let me rebuff. Nice. Good KOs. Yeah, that is the big downside to my build at the moment, though. The damage is incredible, but oh, I didn't get my transform back. What? I pressed triangle circle, nothing happened there. What the hell was that? Nice. Keep working towards those KOs, man. Why not? Might as well. Well, that was lucky. I didn't have enough stamina to survive that. Died. Interesting. Wait, why didn't that blow up the coral? roll there. Oh, interesting. Okay. Son of a bitch. Could have thingied that. Oh, focus strike, I need it. Nice, got it. Perfect timing. Yeah, unfortunately we're getting nerfed by 25% affinity on this one. Anyone got flash? Hey, someone's got flash. I am holding down circle, but it's not fucking doing my thing. What is up with that? I mean, that does mean that me going for the raw was a better move, though. Oh shit. Nice. Lovely. He's dead. GG. Well played. Got him. Do you ever have luck with random Q? I'm trying to get a mega and everyone keeps carting. I'm too small to do it by myself. I don't play randoms. 9 minutes 14 is fucking horrific though. That's really bad. That's the worst Dark Lord I've had in a very long time. Is that just because the hunting horn was taking away our Gogmazios bonus? So we're losing 25% affinity, thus nerfing us by quite a bit because of our crit boost? Probably. Damn. Yeah, we can't play this build with hunting horn then. That's the only problem. I just realized. You don't want a hunting horn player. Only attack large and earplugs. No, you missed the point. You guys don't understand. Your the hunting horn. Yeah, but I don't think it gives as much as Gore, does it? That's the problem. Like, both Robert and I lose our Gogmazios bonuses. Because you're using the, we have the status resist rings, right? On the raw Gogma. Run it again with a different build. I don't have a charge blade with Leviathan's bonus. I don't understand. I see the gore thing getting cured at the top of your health. Is that a visual bug? No, that's the hunting horn. That's what I'm saying. The hunting horn cures the frenzy virus. So, it literally, we don't get it. We don't get the buff. You didn't put the blight resistance in. Oh, you didn't? The bubble has ailment resist. Basically, yeah. So, how frenzied... I don't know if anyone was using it. I think maybe Saber was using the Arc Vulcan thingy. But what it does is it doesn't even let you get the frenzy. In order for frenzy to work, you have to get the virus and then, like, overcome it, right? So if you have the ailment cure bubble, which is on the raw... well, the Arkveld Hunting Horn has it, and the raw... what's it called? The raw Gogma Hunting Horn has it as well. We had the ailment blight cure bubbles. Yeah, we did. That basically cancels out Gogmazios bonus. So you can't run that. You can't run that with Gore bonus. You got like your team has to run like, well, you can either run Omega or Laggy. Laggy ends up being better. You forgot? No, it's fine. It's fine. I forgot as well because I would have mentioned it at the start of the quest. But yeah, that is like a big nerf because then, yeah, it's an anti-Gore bubble. Yeah, you can't use them. You can't use them together. You have to play without it, which kind of sucks. Or you play the buffs from that hunting horn and then switch to one that doesn't. How much affinity does the hunting horn give? I think it's 10%. It's at least 10, I think. Yeah. But Gore is 25. And because I'm already at like 85%, losing 10% affinity, like, no, 15% is quite rough for me, taking me down to 70. The Mitsu song, for instance, is 15%. No, wait. I think the ring gives you 10%, doesn't it? The little ring buff. The one that says attack affinity ring. It might be limiting the uptime by delaying the proc. The frenzy can't be cured without hitting. If the frenzy goes up... No, I'm pretty sure if the frenzy goes up and then you get the ring... It cancels it out, like you lose it. Like if you walk into it. Like if you're building up the Gore, like, yeah. I'm pretty sure it does. I'm pretty sure the hunting horn, it's blight, 'cause it's blight resist. Blight resist is different from Nullbury. Nullbury is not the same as blight resistance. Nullbury can cure ailments. But, like, it doesn't... what doesn't Nullbury do? There's certain things that Nullbury can't do that the ring can, I think. I don't think you can get Frenzy... I don't think you can keep Frenzy up with it. Obviously, if you don't run in the ring, what it will say is it will say, like, oh, Frenzy's gone if you walk in the ring. You'll see, like, a little notification on the right when you walk into the ring. Nullbury doesn't stop you from getting them again after getting hit, does it? No, I don't think it gives you like a resistance uptime. If you take a Nullbury and then status gets procced again, it will immediately get procced again. So let's say you get Dragon Blighted. You take a Nullbury and then the monster hits you and Dragon Blights you. It can Dragon Blight you straight away. I think it gives you the buff if you move outside of the ring to get your frenzy from... Yeah, you can get it. Yeah. You'll get it back again. Like, if you come out of the ring and then attack again, you can get it up. But when you go back in the ring, it's gone. But here's the thing. If you're not in the ring and you're not stacking, Hunting Horn loses all of its damage. So, yeah. If you're using Gore Soul on my Hunting Horn, Cure My Frenzy, you still get the 25% buff. Do you? Maybe they changed it then. Because I remember back with Savage Omega, we had to run Lagiacrus bonus because the Frenzy was getting cancelled by the ring. I mean, I can go and test it real quickly, like right now in the training area. I can test it like immediately. I'll just get a Hunting Horn on quick with the resistance. Unless it behaves differently in the arena, of course. Could do. Here we go. Ailment, Blight, Negation. Right, let's switch. Okay, there we go. Ailments, Blights, negated. Let's see. Affinity, 30%. Still at 30%. Activate it in the menu. Yeah, no, I was just trying to activate it from combat. Can you not activate it through normal combat in the thing? Okay. Gogmazios Tyranny, antivirus. Cool, active. There it is. I'm not getting my 25%, but it's also not up yet. Let's see. %. Okay, it's active. Oh, it didn't actually stop me from getting it. No, it's gone. There you go. Gone, see? And then it got active again. It's a bit weird. Oh, no, that was maximum might. That was max might that got deactivated. Sorry. And then if I... Okay, so hang on a second. Oh yeah, no, they must have stopped it from doing that. That's good. Go again. Switch. Oh no, I have to go activate it again, don't I? Because I changed weapons. It's so cumbersome, this whole system. Let's see. Okay, so Frenzy's active. I wonder if it's like... Yeah, no, it's up. No, it must have changed it then. Check the Mitsu. The Mitsu bonus. Nah, it's good. It's okay. I only needed to check that one. Zensei. Yo, how you doing, Zensei? Thank you for the raid.
I don't know. I
Cheers,
appreciate
dude.
both.
Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly
I
one.
enjoy competitive play.
How's things, dude?
Like, it's
I
just
hope all
something
is
about
well.
literally, like, slamming somebody to the ground, putting your boot to their fucking throat, you know what I mean? And then watching them squirm as you know, talk shit. It's just, it's beautiful. You know
Wait,
what
why
I mean?
does it say...
I don't know.
Oh,
There's
that's
something
Battlefield
magical
1.
about that, you know what I mean?
Freaking love Battlefield 1. That was the last great Battlefield game in my books. Freaking love that game.
I forgot to say that he was Conor McGregor.
Lovely jubbly.
I forgot you were Conor McGregor.
You went and checked the other day with the other things that works with Mitsu and Gore. Yeah. Dude, how you doing, man? How were your hunts? Hope you had yourself a lovely jubbly one.
Hey, get over here. You took the words right out of my mouth, Data King. Hey, bro, when you hunting and your boy is on, bro, I'm telling you.
All right.
When the
What we
boys
doing?
are on, we in there. Love that.
Are we doing that again? Are we running it back? Thanks for the science. Yes, all right. So basically, when you used to, so we used to do Savage Omega, and I had a build which used the Gogmazios when it first came out, and the Blight Resist would cure the Gore, and you wouldn't get the boost to your affinity. So I switched to using Laggy instead, like 2-piece Laggy, because the Laggy didn't get affected. But mate, they must have changed it, but I don't remember reading it in the patch notes. You played Sunbreak today after 2 years? Oh, yeah? How was it? Hunts were bad. Oh, damn. Crap. I mean, it's going to be hard going back from like this to Sunbreak, where it's like not quite as responsive, quite as smooth. Are we going again? Saber, you want to go again? I mean, we can't. 9 minutes is atrocious, isn't it? We got to do better than that. That was fucking awful. That's my worst thingy quest in a while. I didn't think this build would be that bad. Not 9 minutes bad. We had an 8-minute run earlier, and I thought that was a bit rough. We should definitely be able to get faster than that. Especially with all the KOs that we're getting. Oh, yeah, dude. The freaking knockdown chaining him into oblivion. Okay, let's go. Free food. For Moxie. Why would you want Moxie? You want iframes. You don't want Moxie. Because you don't want to proc Moxie. You want iframes, especially on Hunting Horn you want iframes. Because you can't, you want iframe roll and then shoulder barge. Put flash pods in. There we go. Alright. Let's go. Okay. Actually, try a dodge roll, remember. Ario's withdrawn from the quest? Why? Oh, okay. See if you can get back in. Why did I not block there? That was weird. Ario has left the lobby. Oh, okay, they... Internet. Saber, you want to come rejoin, bro? I know you're ready to go. Synergize as well as about as well as the fucking cake and vinegar. Saber, you coming, brother? Ario's out the game, mate. What the hell? Why did it do that? I pulled back. Shit. Nice. Nice, there we go. Someone took it. It's all over the place, man. Paralysis? What? Why is he getting paralyzed? What the fuck? Dude, who the fuck is running a paralysis weapon in the big 2026? Gonna have a Savage Axe up, that sucks. Right, lure him in. Oh, I actually wanted to block that to get my Savage Axe up. There we go. Nice. No, he missed me. Shit. Nice. What? Bro, I was guard pointing that. Come on, man. Nice. Grayson got his first offset. Lovely jubbly. Roll through. Is there a reason why my block ain't working on that? Celine got fucking knocked out the goddamn map. Oh, dude, I went for the focus strike on the wing there. Oh no, dude, someone flinched him. I'm not getting hit. Oh god, I'm good. Nice. Great sword, second offset. No, he didn't hit me. Dude, again? Bro. I keep going for the focus strike. I keep freaking missing it. I got a sharpening again. Fuck. You know what would have been good? Like having someone with that freaking sharpness hunting on. Roll in. Nice. Another offset. Okay, Greatsword's like finding their rhythm now. They're popping off. Okay. We are 10 minutes into the quest, no skull. So already substantially worse than the last quest. Anyone got flashes? He's trying to go up. Dodging. Need a focus strike. Wait. Oh, okay. Done. There we go. Dude, surrender. Dude, someone's running a fucking power weapon. 10-16, Jesus. I got no tickets either for that. Nothing. Guys, run dragon on him. Dragon helps you, what's it? Decharge the wings a little bit faster. We don't give a shit about the power. One power on that whole quest for sacrificing all that damage is not worth it. That was bad, yeah. You got Bale Lord Soul on the Great Sword, dude. Peak. That's peak. You can make max build then with your Gogma. No, dude, Para's not worth it, guys. Para hasn't been worth it since pre-title update 1. You're 12 months too late. Literally 12 months too late, guys. You want to use even for raw, like just a plain raw is going to be more of a go-to, you know. Yeah. OG. Yeah. No. It's not good. Status in this game is horrendous. It was overpowered, but it hasn't been overpowered in like 12 months. Literally 12 to 11 to 12 months. We don't use power anymore. We haven't done for a long time. Even on impact, I still want to use the dragon. I want to make use of like the element build up because it still affects my sword boosts as well. Yeah. But getting that one power is not worth all the damage loss. That does explain at least why the quests are taking 9-10 minutes though. Also, it helps you overload the charges on your thingy. Was that a corner horner? I don't think so. You weren't sitting in the corner, were you? I bloody hope not. Where's Studi? Yo, Studi, you want to do this with me? I'm testing out my new build. I finally got Gore Lord Soul on an Impact File Charge Blade. But since I got it, the runs have been very, very slow. You were doing Dragon Horn? Yeah. No, someone was running paralysis. It wasn't me, was it? I didn't accidentally bring... No, I didn't bring a para. I was going to say, I don't even think I've got a para charge blade anymore. Upgraded. That would have been funny, though. So it must have been fucking Robert. Robert, brother, why are you doing that? Don't know. Para charge blade hasn't been good since pre-title update 1, guys. Used to be meta, but again, you're 12 months too late. If you're reading any build guides from way back when, that's obsolete, guys. That's why it takes us so long to decharge his wings as well. We should be like knocked down, chaining him into oblivion with the wings. Because you build up the dragon damage. Because even if you've got impact file, the dragon element still applies to your longsword, your sword, and your thingy. So you get all the bonus element from that. There was also someone else using a status weapon. Wait, 2 people were using... Guys, don't use status. Status is dog shit. Stop using status, guys. I say it I've been saying it for like 10 months, I feel like. Status hasn't been good. Get your element. Element is good. You get... Listen... Status, you're going to get 1 proc on the whole hunt. And blast, you're just losing damage over element. Poison is complete dog shit. Para, you'll get 1 proc, maybe 2, if the hunt goes beyond 10 minutes. Sleep, you're going to get 1, again, maybe 2 procs. But the reason why the hunt is taking 10 minutes is because every single hit that you're doing has element motion values that are not being taken advantage of. You gain no bonus damage from para or sleep. You get 1 CC. That's it. Maybe 2. That quest, 2 people using paralysis, you get 1 fucking CC. That's not worth it, man. Just here's what you do. You bring an element weapon and bring a fucking shock trap, an extra shock trap with a trap tool. There you go. Congratulations. You've already got more CC than bringing a paralysis weapon. Like, straight away, it's just better. Sleep is only good on greatsword. It's not. It's not good on greatsword anymore. It's not even good. Great. Element is amazing on greatsword. I can hit like 1600s with an element greatsword. I can't hit 1600s with a sleep greatsword. You're going to get 1 sleep the whole hunt to double damage once on a single TCS if everyone stops and slows down to let you have it, at which point the DPS has hit 0 for 3 other team members. So it completely negates the fact that you get double damage on the wake up anyway. It's just not worth it. If you got like, I don't know, 8 sleeps on an arch-tempered monster, okay, then it might be worth it. Then it's like, okay, you know, you're taking out the hunt. The other thing is that when you sleep a monster, you de-aggro it. So everyone's agitator gets turned off. Any other buffs that rely on the monster being enraged get turned off. It's awful. It's awful. Sleep is not good. It hasn't been good for 10 months. If you're still using sleep, if you're still using fucking para, put that shit in the bin. Sleep greatsword is only good for solo. I don't even think it's good for solo anymore. It hasn't been good for solo for a long time. The amount of damage you gain, like just even, let's say, Gogmazios, for example, or well, not even Gogmazios is like a bad example. He's got good element hit zones, but even Arkveld, if you just bring Dragon Greatsword, when his wings are charged, it's going to be good, man. It's going to be good. Like, you're going to gain a little bit of damage. I know it's only got like 1 star, but it's 2 star when charged. It's way better than Ellie Greatsword. Ellie Greatsword is useless, like completely useless. It really isn't. It really isn't. 0.2% comes from, yeah, on like TCS. But you're gaining, that's not all of the moves. A lot of moves have higher motion values for element on Greatsword. It's not. Dude, I could literally go take a Greatsword right now and show you the difference in damage on some of the moves. If I go, I'd have to make a Gogma Paralysis Greatsword. But Ellie Greatsword gains a lot. Like, you gain a bit, quite a bit. It's more than 0.1% on the motion value. Capcom buffed it into the stratosphere on the final update. Every single one of its hits gains like substantially more from element. It might have been 0.1% at launch. I don't think it is anymore. Do the math on element with greatsword with the motion values. I don't even need to do the math. I'm just gonna go fucking show you. We can just take 2 element builds. I can take one with element and one without, and we can just look at the damage difference. But I need to go make a thingy one. 99% of the damage comes from the raw. Not on all of its attacks. You do realize it's got like the over-the-shoulder roll, for example, has a much higher motion value with element. Offsets get a higher motion value on element. TCS, the charged hits, yeah, that's raw. But a lot of like the other attacks, the intermittent attacks that you're using, do gain bonus damage. I promise you, element is even worth it on greatsword. Even on greatsword, it's worth it. Okay, let's put it this way. Even if it is only 0.1% damage extra per hit, right? Let's say it is 0.1%, which I personally think it's more than that. But let's say on average it is. Is getting 1 sleep on the hunt better than getting a 0.1% damage bonus? I'd rather have the 0.1% damage bonus. But I'm pretty sure it's more than that. I think I do have a sleep greatsword. I think I do have one that I can upgrade with good rolls. But I'd have to get, in order for it to be a fair test, I'd have to get Soul of a Dark Knight fucking Lord Soul, wouldn't I? Damn it. I mean, there is one other thing to consider. It's very small. But if you're using Soul of a Dark Knight, that actually does scale with... I think you do that. It's very minor, but you get some dragon element with that as well. We did test that, actually. We tried putting dragon element in it, and you actually do get a little bit of a boost in damage. It's not much, but if you use, like, element boosting skills, it will actually affect Soul... you know, the wave, the dragon wave? Yeah. Have fun with that. Nah, dude, I ain't gonna roll. I ain't gonna roll for that bullshit. Absolutely not. I can't be bothered. I mean, as much as I'd like to test it, I'm not wasting materials on a weapon that I know is not worth it. Oh, my equipment box is full. Oh, let me go. I'll go trade some stuff. You tested it without armor and element wins. Element does do more damage. I promise you it does more damage. And it is noticeable. It's a lot more than 0.1%. I don't know who told you it's 0.1%. It's a lot more than that. What was the difference? What difference were you noting, Ario, per hit? I'm guessing it's more than 0.1%. Again, it might have been like that at launch. I don't know at launch, but Capcom changed all the motion values for Element on Greatsword in the final update. They buffed Element on every single thing. Everything. And it was by a lot. It was a large increase. And even the update before that, they buffed Element. So they buffed it twice. They buffed Element on Greatsword on the second to last update and on the final update. They boosted it. Damn, I haven't got many talismans today. What the hell? I need to get rid of something. Yeah, that can go. Oh, we actually got a rarity 8 for once. Holy crap, it's been a while. Damn, dude. Godcharm! Godcharm! Hell yeah, dude. Not bad for bow. Not bad for bow. Damn. If you're using Tetrad on bow. I mean, Tetrad 3 is overkill on bow, but... That's interesting. Shit, I think that will become better at Master Rank. If we get bigger magazines. Ooh, load shells to convert. That's actually pretty good as well. That's a max roll too. Damn, okay. Dude, another God Charm. That's my second one this week. Oh yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. I can just take 2 greatswords in naked, can't I? That are just, so I'm not making use of any of the skills and just make sure they've got the same roll on them for Artian, like base Artian. So we can just have a look for ourselves, can't we? Let me have a look. Let me have a look quickly. I'll take off all my stuff. I need to... How do I, yeah. I can take off everything. Just take 2 great swords with the same roll, which I think I have. I should have some, like, non-Gogma great swords, right? I've definitely got a sleep one. Okay, there's sleep. What have I got rolled on this? Okay, 3 attack, 1 affinity. Perfect. Do I have an element one with 3 attack, 1 affinity unupgraded? I got to remove everything. And then I just need one with the same things. And we can literally just compare and contrast. Whilst I won't have anything else on. So we just look at the values. I need a non... 3 attack, 1 element. Do I have just a... 3 attack, 1 element? Shit. I mean, it's close enough. The other one has affinity. That's the only problem. It's going to give it a chance to crit. So we'll be looking at it like without crits, basically. So not including crits, not including anything else. We're just going to be looking at the base damage to see how it does. Because their attack values, their raw values are like identical. So we're basically looking at like... Yeah, pretty much we're looking at how much does the element give versus this outside of crit. So let's go test it. We'll look at the difference. They could just be blank Artians, just make 2 with no reinforcements. No, it's fine. It's fine because the whole point is seeing the difference of element. If we're doing blank, well then the blank's not going to have that element boost that you get from doing the thing, isn't it? So it's fine. We actually want to see what the difference is of an Ellie greatsword versus just a plain raw one. This should showcase it, right? Okay, so first the sleep. Let's get our baseline. 429. 456. 651. Okay. 429. Right, let's see. How much more does this do? You reckon it's 0.1%, yeah? Let's have a look. Oh, wait a minute. I need to actually get away from that. Otherwise, it's not going to be fair test, is it? Let's pop this. That's a crit, I think. 491. 699. So what was the other one? That was 699. Was the other one 621? Or am I tripping? That wasn't a crit. 456. 651. So 650 to 699. Neither of them were crit. Both the same attack values. So it's definitely not 0.1%. You are gaining... 10% is 60. It's about 8%. It's about 8%. That's huge. That's huge. No, it's not. It's 50 up to 99. 699. 651 to 699. How is that 0.1%? And that's that's on the TCS. We're bordering on 10%. Anyway, there we go. That's that debunked immediately. I have no more of this talk of element not being worth it. Now imagine you're doing that on every single hit throughout the hunt versus getting one fucking wake up with a sleep greatsword for a double damage. There's no way. That's going to add up. Like, that adds up. On every single hit, you're gaining, like, you know, obviously 50 on the TCS, X amount on the rest. And you have to remember that, like, compound interest, guys. That's without armor skills. Exactly. That's with nothing in the build. There's nothing that's going to boost your damage with the status weapon. Especially not sleep greatsword. Not even thingy works on it. So yeah, no. Capcom, maybe it was 0.1% when the game came out. It is not 0.1% anymore. I knew freaking Capcom had buffed it. So yeah, please guys, use element. Even on greatswords. Despite what people might tell you, it's worth it 100%. You should be raw with element flavor. Absolutely. Absolutely. The element's gonna add up. It will add up. When monsters' HP was lower back then, status was good. Well, that's when their status thresholds were also lower as well. This is what I was saying. I'm not saying it was always bad. It used to be great, but it's not like... like, you're going to get so much more out of element. That's like hammer with most hunts. Oh, yeah, for sure. No, hammer really benefits from it. You can get away with power on an 8-star. Yeah, of course, 8-star, 7-star, by all means. 100%. All the way through the story, you can use status. Once you get 9-star, 10-star, the thresholds get so high, that bonus element is going to give you a lot more over the course of, especially on like an 8-minute hunt. It adds up. You get a lot. And that's the same for every weapon, outside of Gunlance. Gunlance, it's, I mean, you don't really gain from status either because your shelling doesn't proc status. But hopefully that wraps that up. Ah, right. What are we doing? What are we doing? Greatsword is almost as good as Longsword now. Got buffed so many updates in a row. Oh, can you imagine if they hadn't buffed Greatsword? Oh my goodness. Even on the normal gun lance, you still want element. Yeah, no, I use element on my gun lance. I don't use status. Yeah, because the element will still boost your damage on your physical hits. It'll add up. Longsword is the worst weapon with elements. You're still better with element matching the monster. Yes. Yeah, you'll still gain. The Crimson Slash is okay. Crimson Slash does have some element scaling. Helmbreaker's not great, and the Eye Slashes aren't great. But your Crimson Slash you'll get like an extra 5 or 6 damage per hit, thanks to element matching. It adds up, you know. You do 100 hits, that's 600 extra damage. So it's not completely inconsequential. You would like more TCS damage. Yeah, they need to buff TCS. The thing is, they nerfed TCS in the beta. I remember they nerfed it. They brought the damage down because they were like, they didn't... I think I remember reading they didn't want like all of the players' damage to be tied up into that move again. But the thing is, people liked that. Like, that was a rewarding playstyle. You used your other moves to access TCS, And then landing TCSs was like the risk reward factor, right? But I guess because they made it easier for you to aim TCSs, they were like, oh no, we can't have this move being OP anymore. But the monsters move around a lot more. They recover faster. They get up faster. So you're not getting as many TCSs anyway. Oh crap, I just realized I meant to get tea like 20 minutes ago. Crap. I'm late to my tea break again, guys. It's because we were testing the greatsword stuff. You don't really greatsword as of now. You've been a greatsword main since 3. And then on Sunbreak it changed the counter weapon. Oh, I didn't like it in Sunbreak, no. I much preferred it in World. World greatsword was sick. And Frontier greatsword was amazing. Frontier greatsword was like... Honestly, this is more similar to Frontier greatsword. I think that's why I like it so much. But it doesn't hit as hard as Frontier greatsword. The whole point of TCS is that it should hit like a nuke. Yeah, whereas it only hits... what, like maybe 30% more than a level 2 charge? Which is a lot, but like... I think it should be hitting like 100% more than a level 2 charge. It's the final hit in your combo. It should slap. You're actually microdosing milk from your tea now that I think about it. Did I go get some tea? I have to go get some. You just made an Anjanath set. Any way to get rid of the negative affinity? In World? Not in the early game, no. Once you get access to like Critical Eye on sets... I think the Rathalos set has some weakness exploit on it early that can kind of counteract it. Yeah. As of now, it's not worth using. What greatsword? It's still fun. It's still good fun, even if it is like the weakest greatsword we've ever had. It's funny because it was the highest DPS raw weapon in World, assuming you landed all your TCSs. But obviously, Sword and Shield was easier to use and Gunlance had the glitch. Switch Axe could out DPS it if you were playing with 4 Switch Axes and you were all stacking together. But like, in a controlled environment, if you played really well, Greatsword was like the highest DPS weapon, for melee, which I think it should be. Like, Greatsword should always be that. It was only Perfect Rush that really outclassed it because of the motion values, but even then, Perfect Rush mainly benefited from the fact that it was less committal, and if you missed a hit, you could just like cancel out and roll and maintain your DPS again, whereas with Greatsword, like if you missed it, like that's your DPS is like done. You lose everything, you know? It was a lot harder to use. And then Sunbreak, yeah, oh my god. The freaking, what was it called? Strong Arm Stance? I hated Strong Arm Stance. I really did not like that at all. Yeah, that sucked. It's way too much commitment for the lower damage. What, in this game? Yeah, they need to buff it. They need to buff it. It should be doing double, in my opinion, what it's doing right now. Absolutely. You don't play World anymore? I mean, I've got 8,000 hours in World. I literally don't need to play World anymore. I've done everything there is to do and then literally created things to do and then done all the things that I've created for myself to do. I have every single weapon. I have every single build. I have everything maxed. I have over 2,000 hunts on almost every weapon on the guild card. And I got up to 5,000 hunts on some of the other ones. So, yeah. I need to go, though, guys. I've got to quickly get some more tea and go to the loot. I'll be right back.
Here's what we do. Weak spot first.
Dumb. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Forget it. Oh my god. Clutch Claw works perfectly every time. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Maybe. Let's see. Copy.
And then we'll paste it in. / VIP. Oops. VIP. Boom. Oh, you're already a VIP, even though it said seconds to the staggered state. Thus, a clagger is performed. If it's been in a staggered state for 3 seconds and you clutch on, that'll be 6 seconds added. So it will do 9 seconds total. So what you want to do is pause it, leave it for a few seconds, get the clutch in, and then increase it to the maximum potential, which is 11 to 12 seconds. That is a clagger. That's what a clagger is. Rogue, a thief. One who could strip you of every copper. Don't check the safes. Don't check the safes. A person who just saved your life. A little gratitude wouldn't go amiss.
Gratitude of the gold variety, I suppose you mean. Good luck with that. The Stone Lord just cleared our vaults. And now he has enough gold to make himself a lord in truth.
The Stone Lord cleared your vaults? Yeah, it was the Stone Lord. We'll go with that.
I'm happy to lock in here because we've had a few deaths. It'll be sort of... Oh, he's done. GG or Blake.
Crimson Desert is like a 4K bargain bin PS2 game. Really? Wait, have you played it? Who's played Crimson Desert? Because I watched gameplay for it yesterday and it looked freaking crazy. Like, it actually looked kind of good. But then I'm not playing it, so I don't know how it feels, right? And I know one of the criticism was it just doesn't, like, it doesn't feel good. And the story's not good and the characters aren't good. And that there's a big open space with stuff to do. But the criticism I heard was you don't care about any of the things you're doing because the characters and the story are so shit. You watch Buck play a little bit of it. The graphics were nice. It did have a lot of janky animations doing things like climbing up rooftop. I mean, that's fine. I don't care about jank animations. It's more so how does it feel? Amazed he's alive. You were asleep, Twas, but my friend called me to ask me a question. He asked, would you rather be the first in to fight a gorilla or the last in on Bonnie Blue? Oh, mate. Oh, God. Well, if I'm the first in to fight a gorilla, I'm dead. And if I'm then the last one in on Bonnie Blue, I'll live, but I'll be traumatized for life. Dude, that's a grand question. Cheeky. Wait, where's he going? Where are you heading? Oh, hello. Mr. Whiteford Alice, where you go? Sir? Excuse me, sir? Nani! What? Come on, lock on. Those auto cannons are doing work too. Woo! Yeah, buddy! Oh my goodness. Dude. You even remember the lyrics, man. If you're a new player to Monster Hunter World and you're progressing through the game and you get the option to craft a camp, make it straight away. They're super valuable for you. They're going to save you a lot of time. They're going to save you, well, increase your rate of farming over the hours that you play the game. So it's going to be really, really beneficial for you. If you haven't discovered all the camps yet, get yourself a guide. Get yourself a quick guide. Learn where the camps are. All you got to do is walk into them, and then you can start making deliveries for them. So, yeah. Long story short, if you don't have your camps, get your camps. Strikes kind of suck. They're not that well implemented. Like, just refine them, make them run better. Finally, loads of content. Expand the map and expand the monsters. Bring back enough popular monsters to keep people happy, and add enough new monsters to keep people like me happy. That's it. You do those 4 things, it's gonna succeed. Clip that shit. All right, tea's brewing.
This was by design.
Whoa. Lots of crashes and disconnects today, eh? Right. Oh, I was wondering what that was. Ichiran noodles. Bro, I'm sorry, Ichiran noodle dude, but I wish I hadn't done your quest. I would have much rather have the Poogie, man. Having the Poogie and not doing the quest so you can get like the easy fishing would have been so good. Oh. How did you come up with the name, Twas? What name? Twas. It's just short for it was. It's Old English. Yeah. It was. You got tis. Tis and twas. Tis is it is. Twas is it was. You've got what else? Twould, it would. Twasn't, it wasn't. Yeah, abbreviations. There's all kinds of abbreviations. Old English. A lot of it, the language more used Shakespearean times. So Elizabethan England. Yeah. So it's not quite, you don't really hear people use it anymore, but I like it. And twas by design just rolled off the tongue really nicely. It's also a phrase from the Bible. It's like a really old English phrase, or like it's the way they translated it. And I'm a games designer, so it was like, yeah. And it's also a turn of phrase that you'd say when something goes according to plan. You say, it was by design. So, 'twas by design. Everything according to plan. You didn't see that coming. You're not, English is not your first language. Yeah, it's an old English. Twas. Twas, twould, twasn't, tis. There's more than that, but there's like, yeah. It's just abbreviations for it. You take away the I, you replace it with an apostrophe, and then you put a T. Alright, what are we thinking? What are we thinking? Did I see a wild study about? I need to go get my tea. My tea should be done brewing. And then we'll get on another quest. Man, I really hope do you guys think that at the end of this festival we're gonna have Wild's announcement, like Wild's G rank? Do you think they'll do it? Do you think that's why they made the festival last for like 40 days? Summer Games Fest. Summer Games Fest is at the end of this festival. That's what I'm thinking. Dude, I'm hoping, man. I'm really hoping. I mean, they might not. They might not, but like, it's possible. It would be very demoralizing if they don't announce anything at Summer Games Fest. I mean, to be fair, I had a dream last night about Bloodborne 2. That was what that's what I dreamed about last night. Freaking Bloodborne 2. Imagine that. That would be a crazy announcement. The only problem is Sony's in a bit of a rut at the moment because they said the whole thing with, you know, if you have online versions of the game and you don't connect for 30 days, you lose your online games access to them. So that's pretty shitty. I think if we got a Bloodborne 2, it would be nice to have it on PC. And the new head of Sony doesn't want to port games to PC. I mean, Sony must have been making a killing though, because I bought like God of War on PC. I bought The Last of Us 2 on PC. There was another game. Oh, Helldivers. I got that on PC. All of these games were PlayStation exclusives from PlayStation Studios that just they put them on PC as well, and I ended up getting them. Like, they must have made a killing off of PC. Why would they not want to put their titles on PC, though? Because at the end of the day, they lose money on hardware. They make money on the... Oh. Because you don't have to pay the freaking... they make money off that subscription. Subscription to PlayStation Plus, because that costs them nothing. That costs them nothing. That's just the cost of server space that they already have just to log in. Which is relatively cheap for the amount of users you can have logging in, right? Yeah, that'll be why. Because if you're buying their games off of Steam, Steam's getting a cut, and then you're not paying for the PlayStation subscription. That's it. And you're not buying it from their store where they can do their stupid regional pricing and markups as well. I bet you that's why they cancelled it. But still, like, people that are playing on PC were never going to play on console anyway. If you're buying a game on PC, you're buying it because you've got a good PC and you don't want to play console. If you're buying on console, it's because that's what you got, right? Like, I don't know anyone that has like a really good PC that will actively choose to buy multi-platform games on the console. Like, anything that's multi-platform, if they can get it on PC, they'll get it on PC. They'll use the console for exclusive only, where you can't get it on PC. Like Nintendo, you know, if they want to buy a Nintendo, they'll have like their PC. Yeah, they're gonna. That's what they'll use it for. That's why the Switch does well, is because, you know, if you want to play Nintendo games, that is the only place you can get it. Although, I would argue it's not even worth it anymore. But I mean, that's just me. PlayStation Plus isn't that much. They'd make more off of PC players buying their game. I don't know. Well, after Steam takes their cut, dude, PS Plus is just almost straight profit for them. I would imagine like maybe 10%, 10 to 30% of the value has to go to like server upkeep. But PlayStation Plus is expensive, and it's just to access their servers. That's it. Like, they've got those servers anyway, right? They need them regardless for the games, even if people aren't paying. Because when the PS3 came out, online was free. You still had all the servers for all of their first-party titles and stuff, but you didn't have to pay for PlayStation Plus. You could just... There was no PlayStation Plus. Online was completely free. That was how they competed with Xbox. Because Xbox had, like, way more games. It had, like, a head start for a whole year. But the PS3 was free. You paid a higher upfront cost, but the PS3 had Blu-rays, it had multimedia, it had lots of, like, it had USB readers, card readers, free online play. It had a lot going for it. It had more storage than Xbox. Like, it had a lot going for it over Xbox. The only thing it didn't have at launch was the games. Like, Resistance Fall of Man was not as good as, say, like, Halo 3, Gears of War 2. It just wasn't. Like, it wasn't competing. But then as time went on, I'd say by the time Sony got Uncharted 2, it was competing. Like, at that point, it was competing with Xbox for, like, quality of games. Before that, not so much. Not so much. But, again, it had a Blu-ray player. It had free online. It had good games. Yeah, maybe not as good as Xbox 360, but it did have some good stuff. Yeah. It's not just that. You don't pay for PlayStation Plus and your SSD breaks. Oh, boy. You'll be crying for days. Oh, yeah, no, because you'll permanently lose your games. Exactly. That was another thing that the PS3 did, though. You could actually upgrade your hard drive. That was pretty good. I don't know if I think you could. There was a Xbox 360 hard drive upgrade that you could get, but Sony, you could literally just get like standard like PC hard drives and just put them in. Like, as it had an expansion bay on the 60 gigabyte version, which was kind of good. But 60 gigabyte back then, when the PS3 launched, was huge. Amra Nico, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. You have PlayStation Plus, but the thing is, you've had it for like 10 years. It's like the cloud for us. It's consistent income for them. Yeah. It's very limited server space for a lot, like a massive markup, because that's basically what you're paying for. Because they could give you access to the online games for free anyway. Because again, they'd have to have the servers regardless of whether or not they had PlayStation Plus or not, because they need the servers to host players, right? So that's not it, but it gives them a shitload of extra money. And I guess they probably do funnel a lot of that money back into their first party titles. Because, I mean, for a long period of time, especially during the PS4 generation, Sony was getting banger after banger after banger. Like, their games were good, dude. It's only been the PS5, I'd say the advent of the PS5, where I think their game quality has slipped a bit. A lot of their titles aren't quite as captivating. They've still got some good stuff. But, I think the PS3 into PS4 era Sony was like untouchable, dude. It was so good. Because Bloodborne, man. Bloodborne. Everything, like, most of the stuff before and after Bloodborne was peak. But Bloodborne was so good. I do wonder if Duskbloods is going to be able to compete with that. It'll be interesting to see. Let me go get my tea. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, who's that? The XLXX. Dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. What are you saying, guys? What are you thinking? You've always had the annual. When I got the PS4 and you had to have PlayStation Plus to play online, I would pay for the annual, yeah. It made a lot more sense. The monthly, because you saved like, I think it was like, it worked out like £60 or £50. It was either 50 or 60 versus like 40 if you bought it all up front. So it was a big saving. And back when I was playing a lot of PlayStation, it made sense. And you got a bunch of free games with it as well. You know, every month they'd give you new free games. I got a lot of games that I would never have otherwise bought and played and enjoyed. So, yeah, it was good. You know, most people don't even pay monthly. They buy yearly. Yeah. No, it makes more sense. If you're an exclusive console gamer, there's no reason not to. Same when I bought the Nintendo Switch, I just paid for 1 year of thingy. I think it was like £35 for a year of Nintendo. I only ended up using it for like a month anyway, but oh well. Used it for like a couple of months. And then didn't play online at all after that. Oh, that's good tea. I needed that, guys. I'm barely keeping awake today. Down for 80 gin. Well, we're going to get new dailies, and if Jindahad comes up on the dailies, I'd rather not do Jindahad right now. And given how slow the quests have been going today, I don't particularly fancy doing a 20-minute Arch-Tempered Jindahad. No offense. I think I'm good for Jin at the moment. I'm going to go and help Porazon. I don't even know if they're watching the stream, but I'm going to go give them a hand. I'm going to take my low rank build and join them. But yeah, let's see. If 80 Jin comes up, if Jin comes up on the dailies in a little bit, I'll do one. Don't join this unless you've got low rank builds, guys. Make sure you bring low rank. Low rank, low rank, low rank. Is Porazon... Yeah, I know, another new player. Is Porazon watching the stream? I'm taking low rank builds. If you've got a low rank build and you want to come join me, then come. Don't join unless you have low rank though, guys. Don't bring high rank armor. Oh, I've got wide range. I should probably save my buffs for when he's... Yeah, you're here? Legend. I'm coming, lad. Dude, put a password on your quests so that randoms don't join. Because we're not in a private lobby, we're in public. And then I can... all of us can join. Oh, whoops. There you go. Job done. Nice. I'll show you how to put a password on the quests. Yeah. I'll show you how. We use 1992. So if you're ever playing in my community, if you put 1992 in, people know that you're watching. You're more of a returning player. You played on release for like a couple of weeks and then stopped. Oh, okay. Well, you're still a new player then. If you've only played for a couple of weeks, that's a new player. So you come here, go here, settings, passcode. Turn off automatic SOS. Auto accept. All platforms, that's very important. All platforms, otherwise we won't all be able to join. Only players. That way you don't get like NPCs. So it will just be players. So only players, 4-player. Automatic off. Anyone welcome. Auto accept, yes, 1992. If you're in a link party with the quest and the host of the quest sets manual accept, you'll automatically join beside... Yeah, I'm not going to join a link party because I'm playing with other people in the lobby. But if you do 1992, then anyone from my community will potentially join. Because my community knows if you're using 1992, you're on the stream. That's our way of... Because we play in public lobby, because you get 100 spaces, right? That way more people can join. Whereas if you're... if I do a private lobby, I get 16 spots. And if I do a squad lobby, I only get 50 spots. And it's only for the people in my squad. So it makes much more sense to play thingy in a public lobby. Perfect. Oh, War's got his hunting horn too. Which hunting horn are you bringing, War? Yeah, let me get a more appropriate looking layered on, because we are low rank. That one's kind of ugly. That'll do. Oh, let me get my KFC bucket back as well. Hang on a minute. KFC! Should I use Affinity Artium pieces for Elemental Sword and Shield? No. No. Attack, and then you do attack. Don't do element focus on Sword and Shield. You want attack. It's very easy to get 100% Affinity on Sword and Shield. Very easy. And if you get 1 Affinity, 3 attack, 1 sharpness, that is more... That is like the most efficient way to get your Sword and Shield done. So you go 3 attack, craft it. 3 attack, 1 affinity, 1 sharpness. That's what you're looking for. And then you do attack focus. So you'll lose affinity, but when you get the affinity EX, you'll end up at neutral. Then you've got Wex Agitator and Maximum Might and Gormagala bonus. Gormagala 25%, Max Might 30, that's 50%. Wex 30%, you're at 85%. Agitator 15%, you're at 100%. And you can get all of those skills very comfortably with Sororal Helmet, Jinderhad top, Arc Vulcan gauntlets, Jinderhad waist, Arc Vulcan legs. That's it. And then you can get everything. You can get all of it done. And you only need the Gore bonus on the Sword and Shield. You don't need Gore Lord Soul. Are you in for a 10-star Udra? No, I'm helping the new player. I'm waiting for them to post their next quest. It was Porazon. I've got my low rank build ready to help. You want an elemental sword and shield weapon, you know? Yeah. So make it element, but don't do element focus. Do attack focus. Sword and Shield doesn't really gain, like, it's not worth investing heavily in element on Sword and Shield. Because it doesn't gain that, it gains its damage from raw. Its motion values are more raw focused. It does gain damage from element matching, but you're not going to gain more from investing heavily in element than you will investing in the raw damage. Otherwise, you're just making a weaker version of a weapon for no reason. I think the only exceptions would be Gravios and Gogmazios. That's it. Those will be the only 2 fights. I mean, hell, if you've got like thousands and thousands of Artian components and Gogma components to spare, then sure. But otherwise, make sure you're doing attack focus on your element sword and shields. Where is he? Where's Porazon? Is he doing his next quest? What we got next, Porazon? What are we doing? It's a story quest line, so you've got some cutscenes. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, no worries. Take your time. No, I don't think any of the cutscenes in this game are too long, particularly, so... Oh, is it a Jarrakan next? It might be a Jarrakan next. Monkey. I might get rid of this and just use a standard talisman instead. Just go with Wex. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if boosting sharpness would be better. Nah, I don't really have that much. Probably not. The Doshiguma are in the village. What are you doing Hirobami with him? No. I'm waiting for him to post the next quest. Let me know when it's up, and I'll come join. Are you doing Sex Star? Welcome back. I hope you have yourself a lovely job. Dude, why does my YouTube keep closing? I have my YouTube on my phone, but I don't know why, but it keeps... Is it just because no one's talking in the chat? So it just keeps, like, thinking nothing's happening? That might be why. There we go. I've got it back up now. That's better. It's weird because I can see chat here, but my chat's not updating on this either. It's this app, man, I swear. Yeah, doing good, Manches. How you doing? How are the hunts? Yeah, good. We're just waiting for Porazon to post their next quest. We've got our little low rank build together. It's not for efficiency, it's what you find fun. I know it's not the most effective. You just like the idea of running an element sword and shield just for fun, not for meta. But you can still run an element sword and shield. I'm not saying that. Run an element sword and shield. Just don't do element focus. Nothing changes in the way that you play it. The only thing that changes is you do less damage. Does that make sense? Like, there is literally 0 point in doing it. You gain nothing, your damage doesn't go up, all you'll see is lower numbers. That's literally it. You can still run an element sword and shield. Just go attack focus. Because all you're gonna do, it doesn't. The only thing that changes is you have lower numbers. You do less damage. That's it. It doesn't affect anything else. That's what I'm saying. Do attack. Unless you find doing less damage fun, there's no point in doing an element focus with element thingy. There's no benefit to it, unfortunately. Okay. Get your camps. Yeah. What I'm saying is, element sword and shield is good. You just don't, like, you don't need to use element skills. You don't need to roll element, and you don't need to do element focus. You put attack skills in and you roll for attack, right? But that's on an element sword and shield. You still roll for attack because you gain more. You'll get some bonus damage from the element, but it's just not going to be like, on most fights, it's not going to be that good. Like, it It won't give you anything. I'm coming. Yeah. I use all elements. I use thunder, dragon, ice, water, and fire on sword and shield. But I don't invest into the element because it doesn't give me anything, like much more than what I'd get from just having the elements anyway. Like the bonus that I get just from having it it's fine. Just buffing everyone here. Oh, he's coming back. Did you use a lure pod? Why did he just do that? What the? Oh, god damn it, no. Sorry. God, the amount that they get flinched, man. Wait, why are we... Oh, he skulled. Can I lure pod him? No, it doesn't work. Can I flash him? No. You can't capture him. No, don't capture him. It's a slay quest. No, 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 no. Slay the raid owl, guys. Slay the raid owl. Slay, slay, slay. Nice. There you go. Lovely. Oh my god. Bloody hell. It's scripted, sadly. They want to show off the map. Yeah, they did that with a lot of the low-rank fights. Like, you do enough damage and then they, like... They'll move areas all the time and... Yeah, it was one of the complaints that people had with the beta. And then Capcom said they were going to address it. And it was we were so confused when we were going through the low-rank story because the monsters were moving area like every 2 minutes. Like every minute. 30 seconds they'd leave and go to... It's like, dude, what the hell? Why did I... We were like, oh, we thought they'd fixed this. Obviously, when you got to high rank, it wasn't really an issue anymore, but During the story, it was like, God damn, dude. Alright, next. Ebony Odo's OP, man. Ebony Odo OP. Especially with the hunting horn. My goodness. It's funny because hunting horn was never this strong at launch. But they buffed it so much, it's gotta be like one of the strongest weapons now at low rank. It has to be. Because of how much it benefits from the Ebony Odo bonus. It's so freaking powerful. Because it's not like you can get a load of crit anyway. So, you're just going to get like, plus what, 18 bonus raw? On a, dude, that's like, again, that's huge. We're talking literally a full-on 10% damage increase from the Ebony Odo bonus at low rank. Even in endgame, it's one of the best melee weapons. No, I know. But what I'm saying is like, at low rank, I think it's going to be especially good. Because to make it good, you don't need much. Like Horn Maestro and then just Raw, right? Whereas a lot of other weapons at low rank, you still need a lot of stuff. Like Greatsword, you need to have Focus. Longsword, you need to have Quick Sheath. Hunting Horn, okay, Horn Maestro is the skill tax, right? It's not too hard to get. You like, I mean, you will pick it up. A lot of hunting horns already have it on there. Yeah, it's so good. Dunk Master, dude, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. What are we doing next, Porazon? What are we doing, bro? You remember Gunlance not getting artillery for a while. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm talking about, man. Dude, what the hell is going on with my... I'm getting like a ring on the green screen from the light. Is it because of this? Oh yeah, it's that. There we go. That's why. It's that light. The way it's catching. Yeah, think about Charge Blade. Charge Blade, dude. You need load shells. If you're doing an impact file, you need thingy. How do I feel about Sword and Shield? It's great. It's like almost perfect in this game. Almost. The only things I'd really change about it is I'd probably buff Perfect Rush a little bit more. And I'd give the final hit on the Perfect Rush, like the lunge before you launch, a little bit more range. That's kind of about it. You got to talk to some NPCs? Okay, cool. Sounds good. Yeah, get it done, dude. Chat with them and then we'll do the next quest. In the meantime, I'll bowl a little bit. There's so much traveling in the early game. Well, that's why you want to get camps, dude. You want to get all your camps as early as possible. Start like, I mean, if you've played the game before, you know where your camps are, right? So you need to go and get them. And don't be afraid to remove camps that aren't good. So, for example, on the Windward Plains, you had that camp that's down in the cave, right? Just get rid of that. It's shit. Like, you don't need it. The camps will help you a lot. You've got to get those. Alright, let's go. Do a cheeky ball. I swear we had this bowling layout like just yesterday. Why have they given us this here as well? Am I meant to like bounce off of this? Is that what they want me to do? I genuinely don't get what the point of that is there, but... Weird. The only problem I have is my balls explode way too early. Oh my god. Kaboom. That one went flying. You? Bloody hell. Dude, I mean, it's tight. That's a 520 right there. It's... There's only one low rank hammer with charge up. This is what I'm saying, right? This is what I'm saying. A hunting horn might genuinely be one of the strongest weapons in low rank. Like, or it might be the strongest weapon in low rank. Just because... It's, when you think about it, a lot of hunting horn attacks don't even benefit from crit anyway. So just getting more raw is good. Having the Ebony Odo bonus is meta for hunting horns. And you can get it here at low rank. It gives you the same bonus, which makes it a much higher percentage boost of damage anyway. Yeah, it's stupidly strong. Even in a high rank, it's peak. You guys are missing what I'm saying. I know that at high rank it's peak. What I'm saying is at low rank, it might actually be broken levels of good. Because when all other weapons need something else to make them work, Hunting Horn can get access to the things that quintessentially make it incredible anyway. Just like that. Because what do you normally go for on Hunting Horn? You go Ebony Odo, Lord Soul, right? So it's freaking nuts how powerful it's going to be. Because Ebony Odo is going to boost everything. And it's by a relatively high percentage as well. Super easy to activate. No other weapons benefit from the Ebony Odo bonus quite as much as it. Because it's getting so many hits at once that are all getting that benefiting from it. It's just nuts. Longsword's a rough one at low rank because of getting and keeping quick sheath is... Yeah. You've got to get off. Yo, take care, Tiny. You're off to the gym. Have a lovely jubbly one. Yeah, and you can buff your whole team as well. And you can buff your whole team. You don't need any defensive skills to make it better. Like, because you've got the shoulder barge, which has really good iframes. Sorry, hyper armor. Yeah, dude, it's nuts, man. I swear, Hunting Horn is just... I don't think anything else really competes. I'm trying to think. Can anything even come close? I mean, maybe Switch X? Yeah, Dual Blades, nah, because... Dual Blades, you can't get, like... that much stamina. So their DPS uptime really suffers, whereas Hunting Horn DPS uptime doesn't suffer. I don't think Dual Blades compete. Not to mention, like, they have very low element bonus and raw at thingy. And element isn't as good on Hunting Horns anyway. It gets a little bit better at high rank, but it's not that good at low rank. So getting the element boosts from, say, Ebony Odo doesn't really do much for it. Yeah, Charge Blade's gonna be good, but it can't get any of the skills to make it really good. IG doesn't need anything. There's no real skill tags. Matchup dependent, but yeah. On the thing is that on the smaller monsters, it's gonna suffer because the RSS isn't gonna hit as much. But it should still be pretty good. The thing is, Hunting Horn is not a noob-friendly weapon at all. You need to actually know the monster's movement. To be good with it, yes. That's true. It's a high-skill weapon. It's hard to learn and hard to master. Yeah. Absolutely. Are hard to learn and even harder to master, I'd argue. Right. Are we ready? Next quest. What are we saying? Not yet. Cutscene's almost done. Yeah, I said Switch Axe. Switch Axe would be pretty good because Power File is going to gain a lot from the Ebony Odo bonuses. You don't need anything for the counter or the offset. You don't... I mean, I guess... Yeah, if you can get Power Prolonger, Swax is going to be pretty good. Beating Raid out was a big deal in the story. It was, yeah. Sword and Shield. I don't think Sword and Shield at low rank is going to be that great. Because you can't get the Corruption Mantle. Yeah. Corruption Mantle is what makes Sword and Shield, like, super peak. That's where the real damage comes in. No, yeah. Hunting Horn in this game is the best version of Hunting Horn we've ever had in the franchise. I have no doubt in my mind. So I've been playing Hunting Horn since 2nd gen. I played it when they introduced it. And it's gone from an interesting weapon that really focused on, like, buffing people to get the most out of it, to basically being the lowest DPS weapon in the game that required you to run attack boost in order for it to be worth anything, to now being one of the weapons that has a ton of versatility. The most commonly used offhand weapon, like secondary weapon, to buff, you know, just for pocket buffs. And genuinely being one of the highest DPS weapons as well, not to mention all the bonus damage it gives the rest of your team. It's crazy, man. The slide on the Sword and Shield, you feel like you can't get a hit. They nerfed it. It doesn't have hardly any iframes anymore, sadly. You played in World because it was fun to play, but it lacked quite a bit of the damage side. Yeah, Hunting Horn really excelled in World if the 3 players in your team were skilled. If you had 3 highly skilled players, then it was excellent. But it had no defensive options, like none whatsoever, compared to other weapons. Now it finally does. Like, you know, you've got access to offset on some Hunting Horns, and you've got the shoulder barge. You feel like Sword and Shield needs a big damage uplift. Surely I'm bad at it, but I think it needs a rework on damage. Sword and Shield damage is good. It was Assmonger and I went in on a Arch-Tempered Arkveld yesterday with Studi and Kate. And we got a 5-minute 80 Arkveld in. Non-scripted, just playing casually. So half the players were using Sword and Shield. We got a 5-minute quest in. So I think Sword and Shield's very, very good. Yeah. It does drop off a bit when you lose your Corruption Mantle. Like, its DPS is nuts when you got Corruption. When you lose Corruption, you do lose a lot. So maybe they could make it so that you know, when you don't have Corruption Mantle, you got slightly higher DPS. So it's not quite as big of a shock to your damage, your DPS, when you don't have it. But, yeah, it's good. The weapons in this game are so close to perfect now. A lot of them, yeah. There are some exceptions, but I think overall they're doing really good. Porazon, am I joining? Are we good? Next quest, lad. It is nice that we're getting new players in the game, though, to actually join and help out. Yeah, it feels good. It's taking me back to World, man. The World vibes. We always had new players when we were playing World, you know? Always new people to help. Quest should be up soon. Legend. I'm ready when you are. Get hot drinks. I've got wide range, so... Yeah, I got hot drinks. I'm going to take the buffs when I get in there so I can buff Porazon. I won't pre-buff. You love the spin attack from Iceborne Hunting Horn. I have a feeling they'll bring that back. I think they'll bring that back. I could see them bringing it back as like a focus strike move. Funnily enough. Like, I actually think they might end up doing like switch strikes. So you get different moves on your focus strikes that do different things. You love World and Iceborne. Yeah, so did I. Yeah, doing good, QC. How you doing, dude? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Quest is up. Alright, nice. I'm coming. Oh, lovely. I'm on my way. I got me doots. How is Spread Light Bowgun and Heavy Bowgun? The funny thing was, there was a time when they were like... Pre-GOG, they were like highest DPS weapons for certain matchups. Now, I'm not so sure. I think Element outclasses them kind of all the way because of GOG, but they're still good. Like the Seregios Heavy Bowgun and Light Bowgun are nuts. Like they're very strong, especially the Seregios Heavy Bowgun. But I actually haven't used it. I've only used it, I think, like once since... Oh shit, what am I doing? I literally just realized I'm taking all the buffs and I'm not even giving them to Porazon. There you go. I've got it now. Bro, Hunting Horn is just... It's actually just cracked, man. Just look at what we're doing with Hunting Horn at low rank. It's... What the hell? Nah, bro. It's... And that was with yellow sharpness too. What the shit? Oh, he's done. You can capture him if you want, but... God damn, dude. Don't forget to get your calves, lad. Why is he not getting his calves? Nani? Did he carve? Everyone's just looting. Gib loot. You never know when you need these low rank materials. It's funny because when you compare like Hunting Horn to Hammer at the moment, Hunting Horn, even on its like max hits, doesn't hit that much less than Hammer. Like, Hammer, I think, at most can deal double the damage from Hunting Horn's biggest hits. Hunting Horn can hit, like, what, like 550s? Hammer can hit, like, 1100s. I think I've seen Hammer hit, like, a 1400 before on, like, Zoshia, but on my end. Or maybe 1500, actually. But, like, Hammer needs to be hitting so much more as well. It's another one of those weapons where it is undertuned. You have Blunt Echo. I think I don't know what I've got, actually. On my one. Slash, maybe? Yeah, I think I've got Slash. Hammer's best matchup is like Mitsu. Yeah, Mitsu, Rathalos, Rathian. Does someone have a Guardian Rathalos Ruby quest? No, I do not. Backfist, dude, thank you for the 20 hammers, brother. Much appreciated. Dude, I'm so hungry, man. Oh, I feel like my stomach is eating itself. Why am I so hungry today? Dude, I've eaten well, man. I've eaten good. I'm tired. I'm hungry. What is going on with me recently? I don't think I'm under eating. I think I'm eating fine. Right, what are we doing? What's next? Feel free to do some side quests, by the way, if you want to. Dude, you don't have to rush through and just do story. If you've got some side quests and you fancy doing them, post them up. We'll come help you. All of the materials are going to be useful down the line at some point, because, well, I mean, it depends on how much time you want to invest in the game, but let's say you want to get all the layered weapons, you're going to need a lot of these low rank materials. Are you a pregnant deer, Twas? I don't think so. Last time I checked, no. Nah, man, dude, I wish we had new players about more often, man. It's really good fun. You're in your lobby. Your name's Deadward42. Can you take a look at my gear and let me know what I can do to improve? Absolutely, mate. Especially when you ask me so nicely. And also tell me your in-game name. That's really helpful. Thank you. Let's have a look. What is this? Gun Lance? Okay, yeah, there's a lot you can do to improve. So, this is okay. 3 attack is alright. So, Gunlan's ideal role is either 1 sharpness, 4 attack, or 5 attack. But if you get like 4 attack, 1 affinity, yeah. So basically, Element EX isn't really doing anything for you here. So I would definitely like re-roll that to try and get more attack. Or you can make a new gun lance. Element focus wide shelling is excellent. That's really good. Your active skills, Gravios, isn't really doing much for you. You really want to get... So the god roll would be Ebony Odo Lord Soul. But Seregios Lord Soul is actually okay if you're doing Evade Gun Lance. And just getting Ebony Odo on its own is also okay. Or just getting Lord Soul on its own is fine as well. Magazine Artillery is good. Guard Up is... Oh, like, okay. So getting Magazine Attack is more important than getting Magazine Iron Wall. Iron Wall in this game really doesn't do much. Like, it's a pretty shitty skill. Very minor damage. If you're perfect guarding a lot, it's basically doing nothing. Guard Up is good, but only on certain matchups. So I would say, like, what are you fighting? If you're not fighting Zoshia, Savage Omega, or Gogmazios, you don't need Guard Up. So, again, that's situational. This is very good. This is excellent. Yeah, dude, you should get Magazine Attack. That's straight away. That's going to give you a damage boost of an extra 2%. So that's going to be pretty huge for you to get Magazine Attack. Because Magazine Guard doesn't really do anything. Again, you know what you're fighting with this, so don't let me tell you, but most fights you do not need Guard Up. You'd actually be better off with either Offensive Guard or Focus Shelling. Offensive guard, when you do your perfect guards, is going to give you 15% increased raw damage. And focus is going to, especially on wide shelling, focus is going to let you fill up your wyvern fire faster. It's also going to let you do your charged shelling faster. Yeah. This is good. Like, you can use this with the Ebony Odo bonus. But basically, the rest of the Gogma you don't want. Element doesn't do anything for gun lance shelling. It does nothing. So, having a element bonus armor is not really doing much for you here. But you can use this because it has Ebony Odo on it. So, the waste isn't too bad. Yeah. I mean, I'll show you my build. Let me quickly save my low rank hunting horn build so I can come back to it. Let me just quickly show you. Okay. So I've got attack, artillery, focus. I've got load shells, attack. Now you've got an attack talisman. So you would put load shells attack in here, right? Instead. Basically. And then you can use your attack talisman because that's very good. So yeah, magazine attack. You just do that. I would recommend using focus because you're doing wide shelling. But you can also do Guardian Handicraft if you want. But I personally would say focus is pretty good. That's going to let you charge up your wyvern fire faster and charge up your charge shelling faster. Which is where the bulk of your damage is coming from on a wide shelling gun lance. So, yeah. But it depends on your playstyle, man. Like, you can run that as well if you like. And then basically, yeah, you just run your attack talisman. In terms of skills, because you don't have the Ebony Odo bonus, what I would recommend for you at the moment would be to do this. Yeah. I'll put the attack talisman on as well. So just do this for your build, brother. This will be a massive DPS increase for you until you get that way you don't even need to re-roll your gun lance for the time being. You don't even need to worry about it. And then in terms of defensive skills, I mean, you can run whatever you want, but there you go. Something like that. Make sure you're using Evasion Mantle too. Evasion Mantle is amazing for gun lance. But yeah, this is what I would do for the time being. You fight Gogmazios mostly, by the way. Okay. Oh, so you're playing like a slap lance build. Interesting. Okay, this is more general purpose gun lance. Definitely take... if I were you, I'd definitely take a screenshot of this though, because outside of Gogma, this is probably what you're going to be using, is something like this. Is Lance good? Yeah, no, it's good. Yeah. Not sure what kind of side quest I'm supposed to do. You're going to do another mainline quest. Okay, let me know when you're up and I'll come join. Do you want to get a screenshot of this one? And then when you get Ebony Odo, Lord Soul, you can switch out one of the pieces. But this build basically gives you the Odo bonus. It gives you Lord Soul, 5% damage boost. And you get the Raw boost as well. You get bonus Raw from the Burst. Bonus Raw from the Agitator. Bonus Raw from the Peak Performance. Are there any weapons that are actually bad? Yes. Like in terms of damage, yes. But that doesn't mean that they play bad. So Greatsword's the example I always use. Like the damage on Greatsword at the moment is relatively low compared to other weapons. Much lower than where it should be, but it's so much fun to play. It's really freaking good. Anyway, hopefully that helps you with the build. I guess you can always make a clip if, yeah. I got another quest to help with. You've been running with a friend, and you're maining Lance, but you feel like you're too slow, and your pal Using dual blades is... Okay, well, dual blades are higher DPS than Lance. What I would say to you is, are you using offensive guard? Do you have max might, Wex, agitator, and 1 level of burst? Are you making use of the Jinder had two-piece bonus for weapons where you have power clash? Are you using offensive guard, crit boost, and some form of sharpness loss mitigation? If you're using all of those things, then it should be very, very good. I love the fact that they put a freaking rhythm game into the focus strike on Hunting Horn as well. Can I just say it's like one of the most satisfying focus strikes in the game. Like it really plays into the whole Hunting Horn's what's it called? Identity. Absolute genius. Nice. Well played. Do you do weapon recommendations? What do you want me to recommend? Thanks, that was very insightful. You're welcome. Yeah, I mean, if you're doing Gogma, then Slap Lance actually is the best for Gun Lance. I do have to tell you, though, Gun Lance is probably the worst weapon on Gogmazios, unfortunately. Because it is one of the weapons that benefits the least from Element. Sadly. Like, it's okay, but it's a rough time. You're using the weapon you would have requested. Oh, if you want to request weapons, you have to redeem it on Twitch. Yeah, usually. It sucks on GOG. Yeah, Gun Lance is an amazing weapon, but GOG is probably its worst matchup. Like, literally. I don't think any other weapon is worse. I personally, if I was farming GOG, I would learn another weapon other than Gun Lance and then just play Gun Lance on everything else, but just learn something for GOG specifically, because almost everything's gonna do better. I think. I don't think anything can do worse, can it? No. You were gonna ask if Hunting Horn game, but you did it. Oh, right. Yeah. No, we're helping. We're helping new players at the moment. You thought Element was good on Gun Lance? No, sadly not. Sadly not. Element is terrible on Gun Lance. For now. I'm hoping they'll improve it in Master Rank. I'm personally hoping they'll do Element shelling. Like, goddamn. I feel like we need it. Right. What's next, dude? What is next? What are we doing next? But Element does work on GOG for Gun Lance, because you don't bother shelling, you just do Slap Lance. I think that is actually the best way to play it. In areas 1 and 2, you can just use shelling, because it actually counts as fire damage, so you can make his mantle glow. But once you hit area 3, you switch to like a Slap Lance style of play. You're still at Zoe Shear. Don't tell me there's a bigger lizard than Zoe. There is definitely bigger lizards than Zoe. Next monster's Fire Monkey. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's quite a long cutscene for Fire Monkey, isn't there? I think doesn't he have to fight like a swarm of them? And then he has to like fight them off? For learning new weapons, do you recommend making some meta builds? You don't have to make meta, but obviously the closer your build is to a meta build, the more effective it's going to be. But apply like the comfort skills that you need, the best thing to do is use meta as a template, understand what skills make it a meta build, and then anything that's like just there to boost the damage a little bit that's not essential to the core DPS of the build, you can swap that out for quality of life. A good example is, you know, maybe switching some Counter-Strike for earplugs or evade window or evade extender, you know, something like that. Yeah. But it all depends on what meta build you want to make. It does, because it differs from weapon to weapon. And depending on your skill level, a meta build might not necessarily be any good for you. Because if we're really going into meta, you basically min-max damage and then you always have heroics. So you need to eat for feline heroics and you'll make a build around that. Which is not necessarily conducive to a successful hunt, especially if you're playing with a team. And if you are coordinating, of course, and all using heroics, then it's going to be great. But, yeah. Meta with a crafted talisman is comfort meta stage. You can make very good... you can make builds very close to meta for a lot of weapons with an Agitator 3 or Wex 3 talisman. Definitely. Because those talismans are super good. But some weapons you have to have a decent talisman. Charge Blade is like the perfect example. Charge Blade really needs... because it has so much skill tax. You're going to have to sacrifice something really good. Like, you'd have to sacrifice Rapid Morph or Crit Boost in order if you're going to use a crafted talisman. Which is a bit rough. Oh, well, that's on a raw Charge Blade. On an element Charge Blade, yeah, again, you'd have to do Power Prolonger or Focus or something. Which, again, is kind of rough. What weapons are good with raw? Greatsword? Hammer? Hammer's good with both, but hammer. Hunting Horn? Hunting Horn is good. Longsword? Sword and Shield? Switch Axe? Switch Axe is kind of good with both. Charge Blade has some decent raw, but I'd say Charge Blade's definitely better with element. Lance is good with raw. Yeah. Heavy bowgun, light bowgun are definitely element weapons. Bow is definitely element. Now, it didn't used to be, but it is now. Insect Glaive's good with raw. Yeah, they're like everything can be. There's a few weapons that do benefit from element quite a lot, though. Some more so than others. Mainly because of the way Coalescence behaves in this game. Coalescence essentially buffs some weapons by 30% and others by only 15%. You find it funny how Bow no longer has the Mighty Bow decoration. Makes me feel stupid when I make a build. Yeah, Bow could really benefit from having Mighty Bow too. Jesus. It's rough out here without it. It feels like they balanced it around the Mighty Bow existing and then forgot to put Mighty Bow in the game. You haven't seen that many people use the chainsaw of Charge Blade. Because it got nerfed. And, thingy got buffed. How are we doing on the cutscene? Are we almost done? Ready for the next thing? Man, I'm gonna rest well this weekend, guys. I'm gonna rest well this weekend. It's up. Lovely. I'm coming, dude. I'm coming. I'm on my way. Oh, shit. I can't see it. Why can't I see it? Crap. Okay. I can't see it yet. We'll wait a bit. Mr. Streamer is back on Help for Hunters. Yeah, dude. Got new hunters. We've had a few new hunters come by the stream this week. It's been really good fun. We've been helping them, like, through their story quests, high rank, low rank. Feels good, man. I know it's not necessarily the most exciting thing for a lot of viewers, but I have a lot of fun. I really enjoy it. I like teaching people, you know. It gets boring when everyone knows everything, and I can't teach people stuff. Oh, there we go. Nice, I'm coming. Where do you get the KFC bucket? Gotta have a friend in Japan that went to KFC last year when they did the promotional Monster Hunter Christmas at KFC Japan, and then you gotta have them give you the code. That's the only way to get it. It was never brought to the West. There's actually a couple of different talismans you can get. I've only got this one, but I love this one, man. It's freaking awesome. Uh-oh. Oh, God. We got a lag Jarakan. On a sonic barrier here and a defense boost. Oh crap. Oh, cheeky bugger. Shout out to a Jarakan. He is cool, isn't he? Yeah. You know what really made me sad? I'll never forget. We were playing through the story, and we unlocked a Jarakan's armor, and it had Part Breaker on it. And the Part Breaker description said that it said that it gives you like bonus damage. Like it was, and I was like, oh my god, wait, Part Breaker does bonus damage to broken parts? That's freaking sick. So I actually thought they'd rebalance the skill, but they hadn't. It was just like a mistranslation or something. And Part Breaker is exactly the same as it's always been. God, the hunting horn's just too cool. The sauciest weapon by I love it, man. I love it. It's great when you're helping other players as well, because they get to, especially if it's a new player, they get that bonus damage, man. So they get to see the bigger numbers. Bigger numbers, monkey neuron fire, more satisfying, you know? Yeah. So it's fun bringing it in for the new players. And of course you give them a load of buffs and stuff. You play Hunting Horn, you still don't know what Sonic Barrier does. So Sonic Barrier gives you basically a one-time use earplugs / one-time use damage reduction proc. Think of it as like a guaranteed divine blessing where it reduces the damage that you take by a huge percentage. Can't remember the exact percentage. But if you keep refreshing it, it will keep giving you a massive DPS reduction. It's incredibly powerful. Really, really good. Yeah. And like I said, it will give you a one-time use earplugs. So if you don't get hit and a monster roars, it will use the sonic barrier. When you were new to the game, you thought Part Breaker was a broken skill. You tried getting it on everything. Part Breaker makes you do bonus damage when you pop a wound. Yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It says that it does that. It does not do that. Unfortunately. Unless Capcom fixed it, which I don't think they did. I've read every patch note. But it actually did. It does nothing. We tested it. I remember when the game came out. And it made no difference. So, yeah. Maybe they changed it. Maybe they finally made it work. That was the thing that I got excited about when I read the description. I made the Forge Arakan armor to test it. And it made no difference. It does now. Does it actually do that? Does it actually work? Oh, that's good. Right. What's next? Did they actually fix it? Damn, we might actually start using it at Master Rank then. Because obviously the wound pops are going to be a higher value. So getting that 30% damage boost on level 3 is going to actually really increase DPS. Unless they make it a lot harder to make wounds and stuff. Which they might do. We'll see. There's a lot of armor. There's a lot of skills I'm hoping that they rework for Master Rank. Yeah. Udra's next. Nice. Oh, let me get cool drinks. I think Part Breaker does wound pop damage, but it never seemed to make my quest go any better. I mean, it's how often are you popping wounds? Like something. Get the new players hooked. Yeah, man. Yeah. You tried it on ATGin a couple of times. Part Breaker? Nah, don't bother with it, man. I don't bother with it. The thing is, medium slots come at a premium. You've got one of the best skills in the game on medium, which is Max Might. And earplugs. Dude, even earplugs is freaking ridiculous. I was saying for World and Sunbreak the whole time, they need to make earplugs a 3 skill. I can't believe earplugs was a 5 level large slot skill in World. Like, you didn't even need earplugs in that game. Like, if a monster roared, it couldn't punish you or anything. Earplugs are actually beneficial in this game, a lot more so than World. Because a lot of monsters can roar and then immediately attack you. Please rework Foray. I talked at length about Foray earlier in the stream. Let's see. Is he watching cutscene? I think he might be watching cutscene. Pray for Foray. Goddamn Foray. So, again, just to reiterate my idea for Foray for the people that weren't here earlier. I think Foray should work with Sleep and Blast as well. So, all of them. First things first, Poison needs to do percentage-based damage. So, like 0.1% per tick. Blast also needs to do percentage health-based damage. At, about 0.5% per proc. So that's the first thing that you do, so that they're doing percentage-based damage. Then what you do is you extend the length between the ticks on Poison Foray is active so long as poison is active. That's fine. That's already what it does, but obviously you need to buff poison to make Foray actually worth using at all in the first place. Then what you need to do is, for paralysis, Foray needs to stay active for either a minute or 90 seconds after the paralysis. So it doesn't just like, oh, it's only up while paralysis is there, because paralysis only lasts for what, like 20 seconds? And then the second time it happens, like 15 seconds, is terrible. So that means Foray's terrible with paralysis. So Foray needs to be activated and then stay up for like 90 seconds after. Then what you need to do is, for sleep, it should stay up for like 2 minutes after you put a monster to sleep. So when you put the monster to sleep, it activates and then it's on a 2-minute timer. Sorted. And blast, every time you get a blast proc, it stays active for 30 seconds. Done. So 30 seconds after a blast proc, it stays active. If you do that, Foray immediately becomes better. And if you make the changes that I suggested to blast and poison, it makes them a much more valid option for raw builds. You pair that with Foray, immediately you always go status when you're focusing raw, pretty much. That would be a huge difference. You're wondering if you might be able to rate your build. I can do, yeah. Ask me again after this quest. First things first, I've got a long-ass walk to the monster because somebody hasn't got their camps. Get your camps. I'm going to take this because I don't think he's got cool drink. I'm going to take that to give him Mega Demon Drug buff. I've got wide range. I'm going to take that to give him Might Seed buff. I'm going to take that to give him Demon Powder buff. There you go. He's fully buffed now. And now we give him all the Hunting Horn buffs. Give him Sonic Barrier. I'm going to give everyone Defense Boost. And now we get the Boogie. Oh, my Sonic Barrier actually saved him, I think. I'm going to give it to him again. Okay. Oh, I missed it, damn. Oh my god, the amount of CC is ridiculous. What the hell? I think we might have hit a bit too much. Dun, 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 dun. We got Raid Alpha daily. Nice. Oh, my Sonic Barrier ran out. Crap. Go give him Sonic Barrier back. GG. Nice. Don't forget to do some mining. New Udra cerebrospinal fluid. Nice. Yeah, I'll go get my dailies. Nice. Twas on wide range impossible. It's actually the best thing I can run here at low rank. I don't need the slots for antivirus. Divine Blessing is completely pointless, especially when I've got Sonic Barrier. Yeah, there's no reason to run anything else. Wide range ends up being great because I can give him new players that are not running Mega Demon Drugs. They're very rarely taking Might Seeds, and they're not taking like Demon Powder or other buffs. So I can give them everything. And that way they get to save on resources too. So they can actually save stuff up to put in their nat, you know, for later when they actually need it. It's pretty good for low rank. You can basically have max buffs for free. Let's see what we got. Raid Out, you said, yeah? Bulaki, Raid Out. Bulaki and Raid Out, okay. Well, AT Raid Out would be one way to get a lot of those done. Yep. Right. Has he got a lot of cutscenes to watch? I feel like he's probably got a lot of cutscenes to watch, right? Do you want to do an AT Raid Out while we wait? War, what do you reckon? They're already doing one. Don't forget your pitfall traps. Hunter ID, you really don't know if my Gog weapon is garbage. Dude, join the lobby. Join the lobby and just give me your player name. It's easier for me. Alright. Auto, Akemi, Bjorn, you want to come join? Bjorn, you want to join war with your hammer? Super Hammer Brothers? What are you saying, lad? Everyone's AFK. I don't even know if they're here. They listening? You want to go? You want to go? No? Llewell, you want to join us? You want to come buff us with the hunting horn? AT Raid Owl? They might have already done their AT Raid Owl. I don't know. Maybe they have, maybe they haven't. You're bringing dual blades? Bring whatever you like. I don't mind what you run. Oh, Study's coming. Legend. Young Study. Study enters the fold. Wait, I actually have that sick bandolier. Dude, I've got that bandolier talisman. The tetrad shot one. Oh, I might actually want to use that. The only thing is that oh no, because Charge Master comes paired with nothing. I mean, it might still be good. What would I gain? I could gain like an extra level of agitator. That's not too bad. I'm gonna try it. Let's switch it out. We got another God Charm today. Look at this. Woo! Cheeky mare. Honestly, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take Frost, Crit Element, and then go Crit Boost in here. We've got Spread, we've got Tetrad. I'm gonna take another Crit Boost. I think that might end up being a little bit better. And I can switch one of these out for Agitator. Constitution back in. Shockproof. Oh, oops. Shockproof. Nice. Yeah, because when the Tetrad shot procs, we get like quite a bit of extra affinity. So that could be decent. Nice. Let's go. Get stamina. Alright, let's boogie. Good luck. What are the best ways to farm God Charms? There is no best way. You either get insanely lucky or you don't. Just doing any endgame content that gives time-worn charms is going to be your best option. And doing it as quickly as possible. Honestly, 80 Arkveld for me tends to give the most in the fastest time. So does Zoshir if you've got a really good team. If you can get those done in like 5 minutes or less, those are going to be the most efficient. But I mean, very few players are going to be killing those in 5 minutes or less. But I'd still say they're pretty good even if you're killing them in 10 minutes. They're still decent. How you doing, Harry? Welcome. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. I'm gonna pull him, guys. Well, I'm not gonna pull him. I'm gonna just gonna kind of get this down and get him to come over. Get your rings up. I'll get the boulder knocked down for you. We've got to lock it down for Studi here. If you've got another pitfall trap, guys, go for it. Nice one, Blade. Damage is good. 76, not bad. 68, 76 is pretty solid. Especially on Raid Owl. I'm going to have to save this build. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, that's unfortunate. It's my last flash. Cheers, dudes. Oh shit! Oh, oh god. Oh no! God damn it, dude! I just why I did that. I should be hitting the wings. I'm gonna top this all up. Dude, come on, bro. On my head like that. Low pods, anyone? No, I already used all my flashes. Never mind. You're playing Monster Hunter Wilds again. You usually ask what weapon you're using, but I see that it is bow. I'll let chat. Oh, well. Someone did lure pod him. Just too late. Max Might 4 or 5? Well, considering Max Might goes to level 3 in this game, you don't want Max Might 4 or 5. That's a complete waste. Always good to learn the maximum output of your skills that you're running. Done. GG. Okay. That gives a ton of thingies done. 7 minute 15 is really quite long though. Took us a while. Bugs are done too, dude. Nice. I'm surprised that took so long. My bow build was slapping though. I was surprised how much it was hitting. Nice. Yeah, just got to do 2 quests in the plains. But I don't really need the bonus reward from that badly. Yeah, we had a good knockdown chain at the start. Didn't miss anything. Bow with attack focus. Could you tell me the equipment stats? There you go. That's what we're rocking. So, close range coating bow is good on monsters that don't have a good pierce hit zone. So, stuff like Lagiacrus's head, Raidow's head. I mean, you can use pierce on Raidow's head. Unless you're doing like the 35 FPS bug, I feel like close range coating ends up being better. Zoshield's another example where close range coating is really freaking good. Yeah. Right, are we helping Thingy? Did he get his next quest up? Oh yeah, he does. He's got it. I'm joining. I'm on my way. I'm a little bit late to the party, but let's get in there. Go grab my low rank build. I'm coming. Back on the low rank again. That can't be right. I just looked at my YouTube stream. It says there's only 1 like. That's weird. Must be bugging out. There's no way there's only 1 like on the stream. Shut up, YouTube. You're drunk. Rest in pepperonis. Shit, I didn't even get to give him his buffs. When he comes back, I'll give him Sonic Barrier. Oh wait, shit, I don't know. What? How did I miss that? Crazy. It says 16 likes for you. Okay. No. Lag. Bonk. Man. Login bonus. Man, I haven't been this tired in a long time. I slept so good, man. I slept good, I ate good. But I guess it's just the end of the week. End of the week. I can see why, like, everyone always used to end early on a Friday. Remember back when I was on the job site, people would end like an hour early on Friday, right? I was like, man, why everyone wants to end an hour early on Friday, but I always had like the energy. But now I'm like, damn, dude, like you get to the end of the week, you're like, no, I get it now. That's why everyone ended an hour early, because come the end of the week, you're just tired, man. You're just mentally drained. This is good though. We're getting a lot. You know what the benefit of getting a lot of low rank stuff is? And there is a big benefit. I'll tell you what it is. When we get to master rank, some of the weapons on the weapon trees we're gonna have to make multiple of, and we're gonna have to go back and craft them, because this is what happened with World and Iceborne. You had to go back to low rank to get the materials to upgrade things to get another weapon on the tree, so that you could get both the branching paths. Not all weapons could be skipped into master rank. A lot of weapons, you had to take them all the way through the game. One of the key examples was the acid glavenous weapons, which at launch were basically some of the best raw weapons in the entire game. But the only way you could get them was if you had crafted all the way from low rank to acid glav weapons. There were no skips along the path. So basically, to get some of the best in slot gear, you had to have been playing and upgrading from the start. And I like the fact that they did that, but I didn't have all the materials that I needed. I had to go back to low rank and do it. One of the good things is it did encourage players to go back and help low rank players. Because when you're looking on the SOS, you'd say, this person's fighting a monster that I need the low rank materials for, and then you'd go and join them. Do you want the Gog weapons to be brought back to master rank? Do you mean Artian? No, I don't. We had this discussion earlier on the stream. No, Artians should not be in the game at launch. Maybe like 6 months on, they can like bring them back and incorporate them into the gameplay loop. But I think when the game comes out, Artians should have nothing to do with it. They should make monster weapons the stars of the show. And they need to give monster weapons, every single monster weapon should have a unique skill on them. All of them. Like the Seregios, Lagiacrus, Zoshia, Mitsu weapons. The reason why those weapons were all fun, if you didn't have Artians, a lot of those would have seen some usage. It would have encouraged a lot more build diversity and playstyle diversity. But sadly, that wasn't the case. Yeah. But no, I don't care for Artian weapons. I'd be happy for them to be left at high rank. For the time being. I reckon it would be... Probably the best course of action would be to treat them how they treated Kulve Taroth. Kulve Taroth for like the first 6 to 8 months of the game's cycle. We didn't have them at Master Rank. And then they gave us Master Rank Kulve where we could upgrade them and they became relevant again. But they weren't OP. They were like, some of them were the best in slot, but not all of them. Just gave us another set of endgame weapons that we could have. I think that would be a better way of dealing with Artian, is kind of just leave them for a bit. And then when we get to that point in the game, and that point in the game's life cycle, maybe then they can find a way to incorporate them into endgame. But even if they don't, I'm not fussed. I don't mind if we have to leave the Artians in the past. It's more fun having monster weapons be good. and finding ways to make the monster weapons interesting and fun. For me, that's what they should do, I think. But we'll see. If they do bring back Artians, at the very least, they need to make sure that monster weapons have the same decoration slots as the Artian weapons. At the very least. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, he's posted his next quest. Nice, I'm coming. I'm coming in, lad. I'm on my way. Let's go. Yeah, it is fun helping out the new players, man. It's a shame I don't get to do this more often, but we should probably help him get a build after this, right? After this, it's worth doing low rank Ebony Odo or low rank... Actually, wait, what weapon is he playing? Is he playing Lance or is he playing... He's playing Lance, right? I think 2-piece Ebony Odo, 2-piece Guardian Rafflos would be good. I'm actually going to play the Sonic Barrier first to give him some survivability. Pinching him about so much. Nice, small blade. Good flash. Good lockdown. Damn it. Nice, good KO. Brilliant. What does Sonic Barrier do? Gives you a one-time use massive defense buff or one-time use earplugs. So if a monster roars and it procs, you get high-grade earplugs or level 3 earplugs. Or if a monster hits you, you get like, oh man, massive damage reduction on the one-time proc. And you can keep refreshing it, you can keep playing it. So, probably the strongest Hunting Horn defensive boost you can get in the entire game. It's very powerful. Right, time to get you a build upgrade. Let's get you... You should farm the Rathalos, that one, to get a couple of pieces of his armor. So let's definitely do that again. You only want 2 pieces to get the bonus. So it's a temporary shield. It's a temporary shield, yeah. Odo's after Jin. Okay, yeah, let's get him some Rathalos then. Just a couple of pieces so he can get some weakness exploit and that. He can't make his armor without the Guardian secrets, I think. That's fine. He can the Guardian secrets are there in the map. And he'll unlock the... If he goes and kills some Guardian secrets, he'll unlock the quest to farm them. Yeah. How you doing, Albow? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Do nothing then, Banks. Welcome back, guys. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one, guys. You're gonna take a break? You'll be back in a bit? Okay, well, I'll be finished in a bit. So, have a nice weekend, dude. It was fun hunting with you. Take care. Make sure you join my Discord, because if you need help or advice over the weekend, that's where everyone's gonna be. I mean, I probably won't be on there because I'll be asleep, but... Oh, it's been nice. It's been nice. I needed a chill day of just like, you know, doing just some fun little things, and it's been good. Not too taxing on the brain. It was good. A welcome change, helping some newer players. Lily of Regrease. Woo! Man, I'm hungry, man. I'm a hungry boy. Man, we need more new players, man. We need more new players. Besides the Rompopolo. Yeah, War's heading off. It was good fun. Thank you for the help, War. War still enjoys a good help for hunters. Man, I can't wait for Master Rank, dude. I hope Master Rank is super difficult, so that loads of people need help again. I really do. I want to feel like super useful. I love freaking helping people, man. New players. It's genuinely my favorite thing. I don't get to do it very often, but when I do, I really relish in it, you know? I really enjoy it. When Master Rank comes about, I want people getting their asses handed to them. You went out for your birthday tonight? Oh, dude, yeah, happy birthday. It was great, to be honest. It's been a while since you've been out, and then you watched the Formula 1. Came back and kept napping, so you only got through it all to like 1 a.m. Yeah, I feel the naps, man. I'm tired today. Super tired today. And so was White Walker. White Walker was sleepy. We're all bloody... Everyone's bloody sleepy. That's the only reason you came on, was to do Help for Hunters. Dude, it's great, isn't it? I love it. You've got a friend that's... well, it's good for you, War, because you're learning Hunting Horn as well. Does anyone want a tutorial on Hunting Horn? I mean, I could do one if you like. Because I know a lot of you guys seem interested in the weapon, but you don't necessarily know how to play it. Because it is a very high... There's a high complexity to Hunting Horn. It is a difficult weapon to master, definitely. I noticed not many people give tutorials with Hunting Horn. There's not that many Hunting Horn players. And sometimes I often just assume that everyone knows what I'm doing and how I'm playing it. You know relatively how to play, but you're at a level that it's like, what do I craft? Okay, well I'll try and teach you some higher level elements to Hunting Horn. Because there's a lot to learn with it. Definitely. Right. So, essentially with Hunting Horn, when you're kind of getting into it, you're looking at a couple of things. First thing you should always be looking to do is triangle, triangle. Triangle, triangle is your self-improvement. Self-improvement is going to give you damage buff, defensive buff, and a movement buff. So, that's the first thing you want to be doing. When playing notes, you're going to press R1 or R2 to perform. In my case, it will be R1. So I'll be referring to it as R1. The default control is R2. When you're doing the move, your direction dictates how you're going to be playing the song. So I pulled to the right, I play to the right. To play an encore, you're going to press triangle circle. Okay? That will play the self-improvement twice. So you get the base level buff and the bonus buff. That goes the same for every single note and thing that you can play. They all have a base level and then a secondary effect when you play the encore, okay? That's what you're going to be looking to do first. Now, most hunting horns have some kind of offensive buff. Assuming you're playing with a good team, the next thing you want to do is get your offensive buff up. Now, you can manually play the notes like this and queue them up like that. Certain moves let you queue up multiple notes. So if you're doing this, you can queue up 2 notes. If you're doing this, you can queue up 2 notes. On the second swing of the attack, you press the next note that you want to do. So on circle, when you do the circle forward, I can press something else and get a secondary note. On the slam forward, when I press forward and triangle circle, on the second one, I can press a secondary note as well. Okay? Now, once I've got a couple of songs queued up, I can start playing. But I can also queue songs nice and quickly. So I've got 2 songs on my queue and I've got my offset melody. I can get 1 more song in the queue. Now I might want to get this really quickly. So what I'll do is I'll press R1 and X. And that will start me playing a little jig. On the jig I can queue up to 3 notes. So maybe I'm fighting Arkveld and I want to give my team wind pressure. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. I'm going to go circle, circle, triangle, circle. Bam. Now I've queued up wind pressure as well. And I've put up a ring. But I can play any 3 notes I want. And at the end of playing the 3 notes, I can also pull back and press an input. And I will do a shoulder barge at the end. So I get a little bit of bonus damage in and I can queue up a 4th note. Once we've got all of our stuff up, there's a couple of options we can do. We can start playing, and in between each note, we can press R1 to do a slap. Like that. Okay? And we can just finish it with an encore. But what we can also do is we can press triangle circle after each note to cancel out. That's where our DPS comes in. So what you're going to see me do now is we're going to queue up Echo Wave Slash, which is most hunting horns' highest DPS. And you'll see when I play it, I'm going to press triangle circle before I complete the list of songs. And I will immediately skip and I will finish playing it. Okay? What I can also do after I press triangle circle is pull back and immediately start queuing another song. If I'm pulling back, I can pull back and do any input to queue up things extra quickly. So now I've got my Echo Wave Slash again. I can press triangle circle, encore, done. Yeah? I can also immediately queue up another one and keep going. Like so, yeah? Now, again, just a reminder, if I'm queuing up a song, at the end of it, you can do an input. So I'm kind of messing up a little bit here, but like, if I pull back and press, I get 1 extra note on the songs, yeah? Again, we can play it. I can even just let it play out. I don't even have to press R1 if I don't want to. And then if I do an encore, all the songs will get a secondary boost version up. Obviously, utilizing as many skills as possible is a good thing to do. So there I'm queuing up all of my buffs. You don't have to do all buffs. The most important ones, like I said, are the offensive ones. But that's what I recommend you do. Now, you also got the offset melody. Offset works. You get into a prep stance. And you just let go when you want to do the offset. It's as simple as that. So offset melody, you just queue it up. You can queue it up exactly the same way you queue up any other songs. And then you've basically got a pocket offset. When you're in the offset stance, you can hold it as long basically as you like. And then you let go the second you see the attack coming, you'll proc the offset as so. Yeah? So, really, really good offset. Nice and strong. You want to keep an eye on your buffs. They are all centered at the top of your health bar. As they're going down, you know that you might want to re-queue them, yeah? So I'm like, right, I know my attack buff's getting a bit low. I'm going to re-queue it. So now that I've re-queued it, you can see the timers have reset and it increases it. So as your notes go down, you want to make sure you're staying on top of your buff management. Your buffs and how long they last will be exactly the same as the rest of your team. So make sure you're looking at the top of your health bar to make note of how long your buffs are actually lasting for, okay? Beyond that, yeah, your offensive skills are going to be something like, it will read here, you see Echo Wave Slash, you have Echo Wave Blunt or Echo Wave Element. Those are going to be your offensive skills. That's what you're going to want to be playing the most. Again, like I said, you play it, you buff, and then you can like start queuing again. If you want to expedite the process, you can do like that and get extra queued up like that. Now, focus strikes on Hunting Horn are very, very valuable. When we get one available here, I'll kind of explain to you why. Let's keep our eye out for one. Right, I think I saw one. No, I'm tripping. I didn't see one. Let's get a focus strike available to us. Ah, shit, I'm immediately bloody closing the wounds. I'll just keep going gradually until I get one. We'll just keep doing this. Oh, here we go. There's one. So, we've got a focus strike open here, yeah? Now, when you do focus strikes, you can queue up to 6 nodes. 7 if you finish with a shoulder check. So, it can be super duper useful because I can queue up attack up, defense up, and I could queue up, say, wind pressure or an echo wave. In this case, we're going to do like the standard, which is an echo wave, yeah? Echo wave slash. I kind of messed it up there. If you hit the notes on time, you get like your little, what's it called? Your little, I forget the name of it. Quick time event. If you hit them on time, this will happen. So you'll notice I queued up a whole bunch there, right? You get an extra ring. You'll get a free ring. So you only have a limited amount of these rings here. But if you do a focus strike, you will always get a ring. Even if you've run out of rings in your pocket ring, you'll be fine. You can have up to 3 rings at once. 5 rings if you've got 2 Hunting Horn players. 5 rings if you've got 3. 5 rings if you've got 4. So the more Hunting Horn players you have, the lower DPS you're going to do. But having 1 Hunting Horn in your team is going to be excellent DPS. Now, where the mastery of Hunting Horn comes in, it's going to be in doing gameplay aspects like this. You'll notice I rolled in and into a shoulder barge. That gives me hyper armor. That's what you've got to have to master. That's going to be your best defensive option that you have on Hunting Horn. Roll in, shoulder barge. Like that, yeah? That's what you've got to practice in the training area. Once you've mastered that, you can basically do that on any attack. And it gives you really solid hyper armor through multi-hitboxes too. Not only that, but you can do it with any note. So I can roll in and pull back and do triangle. I can roll in and pull back and do circle. And I can roll in and pull back and do triangle circle, which didn't work there for some reason, but I digress. You get the idea. That is like your defensive option that you have on Hunting Horn. Okay? Oh, well, unless you have offset melody, in which case you've also got offset. So much bullshit for just one weapon. I ain't touching that shit. It is currently probably the... It's either the highest skill level weapon or the second highest skill level weapon. I personally think Insect Glaive is harder to play because of the DT offset and the normal offset is horrendous. Hunting Horn actually has probably one of the best offsets in the entire game because literally you just do it, you wait, and then bam. It's got a massive window. You can release it at the last second. It's fantastic. But yeah, Hunting Horn's amazing. The Hunting Horn really excels when you're controlling the monster and when it's standing still. That's what you really got to get used to. So, keeping your buffs up. Making rings. Keeping all the rings up as much as possible. And then just absolutely combo cycling like this. The damage is insane. I mean, you watch my total damage just absolutely go crazy here. And remember, you're buffing your entire team whilst all this is going on. And I can hyper armor through all of these attacks as well, as you'll see me doing. It's ridiculous. It racks up damage so freaking fast. Okay? Nuts. Absolutely cracked. So yeah, if you're looking to learn Hunting Horn, that's basically all there is to it. It's a lot. It's a lot. You've got to stay on top of buffs. You've got to manage it. You've got some high skill level play in your counters. Mastering the offsets and mastering, of course, the little shoulder barge tactics like that to get you through. But it does have infinite hyper armor. So once you've mastered that, you're going to be super duper powerful. And again, remember, don't forget you can queue up multiple notes by doing this or by doing it like this. And make sure you're always pulling on your analog stick to get those hilt stabs in, because that will really help you queue up notes quickly. And then it's just a case of, yeah, mastering offsets, such and such, getting into your buffs, keeping things up. Okay. Hopefully that helps. Good to know that even with the offset melodies, there's still some defensive options. Of course, yeah. Of course, you've got your little shoulder barge. Look at that. It's fantastic. That'll get you through anything. Anything. You can survive nukes. It's not like a freaking switch axe counter where you take a ton of damage. You get massive amounts of defensive boost with that shoulder barge. It's ridiculous. It's ludicrously good. Notice how I can queue up an offset in a single thing like that as well. So how you do that is, let's say I want to queue up the offset, I'm going to go triangle, circle, circle, triangle, pull back and do a shoulder barge, and I immediately get the offset, yeah? So offsets, very quick to queue up like that. You can go immediately into and start playing your notes as well from an offset too. Make sure you pay attention to your note buffs that you've got. Stamina Surge won't buff you or do much for you as a Hunting Horn player. But if you've got a bow player or a dual blades player, that you should be doing that as a priority. That's going to really help up their DPS. And of course, again, staying on top of your attack boost, very important. One other thing to make note of, let's say I queue up wind pressure here, but I don't want to play wind pressure. Let's say I want to play Echo Wave Slash. Well, I can press R1 triangle or R1 circle, and I'll skip to playing that note instead. Okay? And now let's say I want to play the Echo Wave Slash. I still don't want to play the wind pressure because I don't need it yet. Again, I can press R1 triangle to skip to the second note on the row. So there's another little bit of tech that comes into the play. You can choose what songs you want to play as well. Of course, if you're going to play all the songs at once, doesn't really matter. You can just do it like this. And then, you know, press R1 in between. And you can also press R1 to encore on the finale as well. Okay. There you go. Any questions? Anything else you want to know? I think I've covered everything there, haven't I, Study? Obviously, different Hunting Horns have different combos. So the combos that I'm doing will be completely different for different Hunting Horns. So every time you take a new weapon, you've got to relearn all the combos again. But that's one of the reasons that makes Hunting Horn one of the hardest weapons to play. But it is extremely rewarding. When you get good with it, it is stupidly strong. Easily one of the strongest weapons in the game. Do you use mods, RE Framework? No. That was like a college course. Yeah, there's a lot to learn. But it's rewarding. You'll definitely be rewatching this every now and then. Yeah. All the VODs will be up on YouTube, so you'll be able to refer to this. What episode are we on? 265, so there you go. If anyone asks in the future, you can say, oh yeah, check the end of episode 265 for the crash course on Hunting Horn. Anything you'd like to add, Study? Being our resident master Hunting Horn player, or do you think I covered everything there? I think for the most part that covers everything. Obviously, different Hunting Horns do actually have different... not all of them have an offset melody, for example. So... yeah. But most of the time, you don't really use the special things on the Hunting Horn all that much. But learning what buffs and what hunting horns are good for what matchups is very important. So certain matchups you'll want an element hunting horn, certain matchups you'll want a raw. Some of them you might want a tech hunting horn to give boosts and buffs to your players otherwise. Not all rings are created equal as well. Some of these rings are going to be better than others. Some of them will give affinity and attack boost. This one gives blight resistance. But yeah, you get the idea. But this is just to give you an idea of how you want to be playing it. Ultimately, your choice of what hunting horn you bring on the hunt is going to dictate what kind of buffs you give to your team. It's also going to be dependent on your team composition. It's no good bringing a hunting horn that gives element boost if your entire team is running, say, great swords on Arkveld. Then you want to bring a hunting horn that's going to give raw boosts. So, again, but if you've got a whole team of elemental charge blade players, well then, bringing a dragon element charge blade is actually going to be quite beneficial for you and your team. Because you're going to be boosting their files, especially if you're locking the monster down to let them get their elements in. But that's a whole nother part of strategy and tactics surrounding hunting horn and its builds. If you need builds for hunting horn, I recommend asking Studi, because he's got all like the god rolls on his hunting horns. I sadly don't have god rolls on my hunting horns yet, but I can still give you an idea. That's the 201 stuff. That's the stuff that comes with experience. This is how to play the weapon. How to know what to play for the weapon. You just got to learn. You got to learn what matchups you want, what type of build with. In terms of roles, Gormagala, Lord Soul, Ebony Odo, Lord Soul are always solid. Ebony Odo, Lord Soul is typically better on element hunting horns, but it's very good on raw hunting horns as well. Because it does affect everything. But if you've got Echo Wave Slash, Gormagala Lord Soul is pretty good because Echo Slash can crit. Echo Wave Slash can crit. Echo Wave Blunt cannot crit. Echo Wave Element cannot crit. That's why Ebony Odo ends up being slightly better on those things. So there's a little bit of basic knowledge on your core DPS notes that you can play. But yeah, there you go. Hopefully that helps a little bit. If you're looking to learn the weapon, I encourage people to pick it up because it is very good. Again, extremely hard to play well. Playing at a high level is very difficult. But you spend a few hundred hours with it, you'll get pretty good. You spend 1,000 hours with it, you might be untouchable. Anyway, on that note, guys, I probably should love you and leave you. I do need to go to the loo, and I also need to get myself some food. You'll definitely be screwing around with it and try to build something. You have a few monster weapon hunting horns. I can even try. Yeah, do. I think general purpose, do Arkveld. Before you make your Gogmas, do Arkveld hunting horn. Arkveld hunting horn is always good. It has Sonic Wave Bubble. It has Attack Up Large. It has 240 Raw. Fantastic stats. And it has Echo Wave Slash as well. So
This was by design.
Arkveld Hunting Horn is extremely powerful. There is 2 of them. The Guardian Arkveld one, I think, has the sharpness loss reduction, which is also very good. Fantastic. So yeah, you can use that too. Dude, I feel like my stomach is eating itself. I'm so hungry. What is this feeling? We are going to, of course, raid out. Here we go. Let's get the raid message. Right. Let me see who's on. Quite a lot of people raided in this week. Let's see if any of them are like, you know, maybe doing a late stream. Doesn't look like it. But we could raid into Tiny. We'll go see how Tiny's doing. It's like tradition at this point to raid at the end of the week because they're usually on. I need to go to the loo though, guys. I'm busting. Once again, dude, I'll tell you what, I'm consistent. I'm exactly the same as yesterday. I'll be back though. just let Tiny know I've quickly gone for just a quick break and I'll be back. So I'm counting on you guys to let her know whilst we raid in. But yeah, get the raid message copied and pasted. Yeah, have a nice weekend, guys. Take care. I'll be hunting again next Monday. Of course, we'll be on Wilds. We're doing open lobby. I'll be teaching again, helping and just showing builds and guides and whatever you need to know. I'll do my best to keep you knowledgeable, keep you up to date with everything before G rank comes. And for those of you that are still playing, of course, we'll keep practicing. We'll make sure we stay good at the game so that when G rank comes out, we don't suck too badly. But yeah, it should be good fun. But yeah, have a nice weekend. Take care of yourselves out there. Yeah, before we go as well, just quickly, if you're looking to buy Pragmata, it is on my Nexus. If you want any Twas merch, you can find it there on the merch store. There's links to our YouTube channel and the TikTok channel to see all the latest videos and whatnot. It's over there. I've got, what else have we got? Oh yeah, Twitter. If you want to join the conversation off stream, I'm usually pretty active on there with posts. And of course, for anyone looking to get some hunts in over the weekend, it's usually pretty active with people nowadays. It used to be pretty dead, but there's a lot of people on the Discord now posting hunts and hunting together and doing help for hunters and stuff. So if you need a help over the weekend, I won't be on, but there will be people in my community that will be playing, probably. Most weekends, someone, a couple of people at least. And there's all chat rooms in there and everything. If you want to get together and hunt together, it's all there for you guys. But yeah, on that note, I got to go to the loo real quick. I'm going to start the raid. So yeah, be safe. And I'll see you on Monday. Much love, guys. Take care. Au revoir.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go. Twas by design. 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 Twas by design.
Why didn't you tell me?
Yeah,
the
we're
girls
changing. We're
got
changing back to
uploaded?
girls. We're changing back to girls.
Why didn't you tell me?
Where's the
I'm
ginger
doing
beefcake and the speedo? It's no, I'm green here now.
Dude, everybody's asking about this ginger beefcake.
I know the ginger beefcake's everywhere.
Oh my god,